Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to Nottingham, where we are bringing you action live from the BUCS National Touch Championships here. And in our opening game, it's a real cracker for you as the Bath Hawks take on Manchester. Now the Touch Championships, of course, this the second of two national rounds, in which Bath are competing right at the very top of that competition. They need to make the final and beat potential finalist Nottingham Trent in order to reclaim yet another title. Of course, Loughborough University, the only university outside of Bath and Exeter to win a national championship. And it's Bath who get the ball rolling to begin with. Of course, in the game of touch, every time there is contact made, the opposition team must retreat a full 7 metres. And it is Bath who look the brightest to get things underway here. That classic tactic of just driving into the defence and forcing them back, and Bath do take an early lead. 1 minute 20 into these 10-minute halves. And this is a really threatening Bath side. And they've shown some sparks of their ability there, just so quick on the pick-up, and then, well, once they get a few inches away from their line, Michael Teague will touch down to score. But Manchester on the counter here. Let's see what they can offer as they take it back down that short side, diving onto the line. But the score not given, so they'll have to reset here. That's just spilt, unfortunately, so Bath will come back on the attack instead. And the pace of the game is so quick at touch level as they shift it through the hands. That's their second touch there, onto the third, so 6 is the maximum allowed before it's a turnover. That ball just goes loose from the rollback. And just off the hands there. It is a little bit wet here in Nottingham, and that will affect the pace of the game. Touch rugby made to be played in the sunshine. Bath at the moment sit on 66 points on the overall league table. Nottingham Trent on 68, Exeter on 64, close in behind. And Manchester look to be breaking through the centre. Good run from Chelsea Chong. But that's a loose ball. Regathered by Bath, and William Lewis will regather. Danny Ticehurst with the first touch, and he takes the first bit of contact as well. And there's the second, rolling up the field, over halfway. Well, there's the fourth, so Bath really coming round the corner with great pace. They know they need to carve out a chance here. Bit of hole through the centre. Is that a second try for Michael Teague? Bath go 2 up here. And they use their phases well, just as they got through to their 5th and 6th touch. They suddenly came steaming round the corner, changed the direction of the attack, and Manchester with a tap on halfway. There were only 2 regional rounds this year, a North and a South. And, well, only 2 national rounds as well. So this is the conclusion. 1 cancelled for the weather as the ball goes down again. And Manchester, every time they threaten that try line of Bath, just can't convert at the moment. And once again they come forward through Lewis Trees. But there's a mistake. A rare one from Bath as they ring in a couple of interchanges. Rolling substitutes here. And a chance maybe for Manchester. Carried on by Ed Lofts. But it's been turned over again. A change of possession. Ed Toffs, number 2 for Manchester. One of the nominated student referees as well. And there's some footwork in midfield, and then they find the link on that outside, and here's the winger for Bath, darting down the left once again. Austin Williams Well, touch taken by Zach Coughlin. But they just run out of room, Bath. Run out of touches, and Manchester will be back in possession. Happy to take the touch this time, Ed Lofts. Here is Wesler. He forces the touch again, and that's got Bath in retreat. And some great pace. Good hands from the scrum half there. Of course, if the scrum half is touched, then it is an instant turnover. But back come Bath. It's been a tight contest so far in this Group B encounter. Groups A, B, C and D all competing in the Cup and Plate competition. And it's action from those groups that we'll be bringing you live here with Next Gen at the BUCS National Touch Championship. And once again spilled in the wide channel. There's a bit of miscommunication there between the Lincoln winger. And through the middle now come Manchester. And there's space on that right-hand side. If they can use it, they come back round the corner again. And a couple of interchanges come flooding onto the field. And that's some good tactics by the coaching team for Manchester. But the momentum has been halted. And Bath will get it back. Just too many touches for Manchester, not enough go forward. Some good line speed to force a touch there. And Manchester look well set in defence as they continue to retreat. But Bath come flying round the corner again. There's some good footwork to evade the first touch. Lewis Trees there carrying forward again. And Trees changing the direction of the attack and then darting over himself. And that's a third for Bath. Well, Trees on the return. Just had enough to touch down in between two Manchester defenders. Well, back come Manchester, who need to get on the scoreboard in this first half, but immediately turned over by Bath. And these mistakes at the moment are keeping Manchester out of the game, up to halfway, and then on the wraparound, forcing the touch. Quick ball for Bath, who've got Manchester scrambling. Good ball to keep play alive. Coughlin hands it off, and Coughlin hands it off again. And Coughlin this time surely, well, just dropped at the very last. And a fourth try there would have put Bath in a commanding position with a minute and a half to go in this first period of 10. Manchester looking to ring in the changes, trying to create something different. Daniel Thompson takes touch that time. Wesler. And the forward ball, well, it's a wild one really, caught in the wind here at Nottingham. And that attack won't threaten Bath one bit, but when you're 3 tries down, well, you need to try something special as Bath overload that right-hand side, but spilled on the rollback in an attempt to keep the speed of ball quick. That's a classic mistake in touch. The rollback so delicate. It mustn't go beyond 1 metre backwards, but it mustn't go forwards at all. Manchester just lacking a little bit of pace in the attack at the moment. And there's a lovely ball over the top, but just touched back as the sound you hear on your screens is the horn, which no matter when it goes off leads to half-time. And the Bath Hawks, desperate to chase down Nottingham Trent and win themselves another title. Well, they lead by 3 points to nothing in the opening of the first game here at the BUCS Touch National Championship.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, it has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Well, Manchester is certainly not out of the game, but they do trail by 3 to one of the very top sides in the competition in Bath, and their first team, the Hawks, and they're looking to start the brightest here. And on the return, well, there's a second try for Lewis Trees. Oh, instead it's touched just before, so Trees is back with it. Ewan James. And Trees once again on the wraparound. The ball just goes behind, so Manchester come away with it. Well, I thought he was over there, diving to the line, but called back by the referee, so a chance for Manchester to create something at the start of this second half. And they're stacking up the short side again. There's the show and go through the hole. Touch claimed by Bath, so back they go. Just assessing their options. Patient stuff from Manchester and Lofts. And then it's over the top. That's a lovely ball. Manchester in behind. Touch made, but Toffs takes it down the right-hand side again. Little stutter step and into the wing. But a turnover given there, perhaps a forward pass. So Bath on touch 0. Look to go down the short side once again. With their link player. And then here come the changes as they go sweeping on the wraparound. Contact taken there by Coughlin. Ben Lunn hands it off. And Coughlin driving forward. Great pace. But as the half there, he's been touched, so it will be a turnover for Manchester. Not a scrum half in touch, of course, because there are no scrums, just a half. The first player to the ball cannot be touched. Some clever footwork out wide, and then in come the changes. So therefore Manchester will be able to attack on this open side. Daniel Tomlinson takes the touch, and here's Welser again. Good footwork from Welser. There's a wide ball, and it's been put down. So Bath escape this time, and they'll take this 3-0 lead into the end of the game if they can. Be a good performance for them in a pool that also includes the Surrey Stags, who were champions of the Southern competition, and Loughborough's second team. So a tough pool for them. They're desperate to make the final in order to keep their chances of overtaking Nottingham Trent alive, and they're on the attack here with great pace, and all the way round they go. William Lewis gets the offload in, but the touch instead is the final solution. So Manchester defending well in this second half, containing Bath for the moment, and on touch 0 they'll force Bath back. Well, 3 touches and they haven't made as much ground as they would have wanted to. 4th touch there. They've still got a long way to go to crack Bath's end zone, and that's gone down. So this is a big opportunity for Bath, deep in Manchester's half, to maybe seal the game with another 4 points. An awful lot to make up. Stepping off the left that time is Teague, on for a hat-trick of course. William Lewis has it back on the inside. Lewis calling for it here. Lovely footwork. Manchester claim the touch. So Lewis forced to go back, and Teague will restart things here. Looking to spread the attack, and on the wraparound this time is Lewis. Manchester come darting out of the line to force the 6th touch. Just under 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes to go here. It's a good early break from Manchester. Plenty of changes on this phase of the attack. 4 touches to go. Another touch taken from Manchester. Want to make a few more yards here. Ball inside, spilt. Bath on touch 0, once again inside Manchester's half. They'll be happy just to recycle possession here and take all 6 phases. They still lead by 3. They've got some good momentum here. Through the centre they go, and it's given as a try this time. Ewan James, freshly on the field, seals the game for Bath. Well, action from Pool C. Up next, the Birmingham Lions take on Cambridge, and that includes Exeter's Hurricanes, who are another side with a really good points difference coming into this competition. Will be hoping to overtake Nottingham Trent. But at the moment, with 6 minutes to go here, Bath have a commanding 4-try lead. And they make it to an edge. Ball coming all the way back into the centre. And here they are with their link player, and there's plenty of support. An ambitious pass over the top beyond Austin Williams. And there's plenty rowing to go for Manchester as well. Only 6 on the field at one time. A maximum of 3 male players in this mixed format. And they'll take the first touch and the second tight to the touchline so that their players can rejoin the attack as they enter the field. Through the hands they go. Up over halfway, but with only a couple of touches left in their locker. Well, it's given us a changeover instead. So now Bath come forward through Coughlin. Put down, however. Manchester desperate to get something on the board. They didn't have a great time of it in their first competition, but they're still high enough on the rankings to challenge for the Cup. And this Bath side pretty absent from the majority of proceedings. Stephanie Sullivan of Bath, one of the players nominated for the most MVPs in the women's section. But other than that, it's been a pretty complete team performance from Bath that saw them do so well in the first national championship. And they'll be hoping to make a final here. There's another roll back there. Coughlin wide once more. 2-on-1. Excellent take, picked out of the air. Really well by Williams. But not enough for the try. But Bath will still be in possession. Coughlin again. Lewis Trees plays it out wide. Trees gets in and hands it back. And there should be another score. And this time it is given. Well, it's fine margins in the games of touch. Whether or not one has enough to dive over the line here. But this is good work from Louis Treacy to recycle. And there is Steph Sullivan, tied top on 7 MVP awards so far in the national and regional competitions, of which there have been 2. Manchester now desperate to get something on the board, but that pass was not expected. It was knocked down, in fact, by Bath, so they'll be returned to 0 touches. Manchester surely must score from here, just a few inches short, but spilt. And that's a missed opportunity. Well, there goes the horn. So that'll bring an end to this opening game, and it was a pretty complete performance by Bath. The Hawks look threatening going into this competition, in which they are desperate to make a final. And here is how things stand going into day 1. If Nottingham, Trent, Unity make the final, they will win if Bath do not. However, Bath can still catch NTU if they beat them in the final, or if they make the final and NTU don't. But, however, if Exeter make a final, even if Bath are there, they are likely to take the competition on tries scored. So it's all to play for here, and there'll also be a plate competition. Silverware always worth winning. But up next here in Nottingham, in the howling wind, it will be the Birmingham Lions taking on Cambridge in Pool C.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the point.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move.
So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
hands in. Come on, Ernest.
Tight! Eyes up, Trent! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
So close. One video.
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball.
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when we
1, 2, 3.
So just come up, if you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space! You work hard and defense. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Right, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a good game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good day, 99.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1, 2, Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a jazz. We'll just find out.
We return for our second game here at the BUCS University Touch Championship as the Birmingham Lions in the red take on Cambridge. Birmingham sitting down in 6th place in the standings, but a big result for them in this competition could see them on their way, and it's the perfect start for them as well. Bright and early here. Good work through the hands. And then they return to the ball on the inside quite a few times. Lovely interplay there. Well, Birmingham back on the attack then. That first Cambridge attack did not go to plan. Another turnover for Cambridge, so end-to-end stuff really in this second game. This is the first game for both these two sides. We've already seen Bath get off to the best start possible as Cambridge makes some good yards down the right-hand side. Good work with the interchange as well. Clara Pecci there taking contact, the ball goes down. Unfortunately there, so Birmingham will have it. Making some good field progression here as well. They're loving that inside ball at the moment from the half, and there's a missed pass, and they could be into the corner there. But it was given as a touch, so back come the Birmingham Lions. But one touch too many, so it's back with Cambridge. Cambridge, who are slightly further down the rankings than the Birmingham Lions, and there's a miscommunication there, and it'll give an opportunity to James Eriksson. Stivell back with it. Eriksson to his left. And Stivell will go for the line himself. Well, he dived a little early there, so he'll have to come back for more. They lose another couple of yards, Birmingham. Well, there's a step off the right. Cambridge claim the touch. And some dismay from Birmingham, but they will have to go again. Stivell looking to take them on himself. There's another touch. And that is the last chance for Birmingham, so Cambridge repel them on this occasion. And they forced the touch there to get Birmingham in retreat, and on come the interchanges as they look to open up the pitch. Here's a good carry this time from Stewart. Played from the wing by Pecci again, and now through the middle they go instead. Hodgson, and there's a bit of momentum here for Cambridge. If they can get to the outside, excellent take by Pecci. But turnover, maybe just a foot in touch. And Stivell will come back with Eriksson in support. Through the link they go, just overlapping the winger. But there's plenty of numbers running onto the field. You see those same tactics across the sides here. Rushing off first phase to take the touch, getting to an edge, and then bringing on the interchanges in an attempt to overload the defence. And that's a good ball inside. And a quick pick-up to boot, and Birmingham are rolling on through Pollard. But the ball goes down, and Cambridge once again are on touch zero. There's the first, as they look to find an edge. Well, a couple of touches taken there by Hodgson. This time Pecci. Donnelly. That's another clean pick-up, and there's a little show and go, but the ball goes down. And touch zero for Birmingham. Some good footwork to get on the outside there. Good momentum, running onto the ball. Up to halfway. That's the third touch. Stivell just looks a little bit uninspired. But that's their fifth touch, so they have to score here. Eriksson going alone, finds the pass, diving to the line, but touches the call. So Cambridge will have it back. Just slowing things down, the referee, asking Birmingham to progress a few yards beyond the 7-metre limit. Cambridge do force the first touch, but Birmingham are well set. And now opening up the legs. Trying to get on that outside is Reynolds. Through the middle they come now. The middle being both the centre of the pitch and the position in between both links, of course. In touch, and that is a loose pass. And it'll gift Birmingham possession. Well, a tight game here in a tough group that, of course, also includes the Cardiff Dragons and the Exeter Hurricanes, the top-seeded side in Pool C. Birmingham on the attack yet again. Good work from the half to keep the ball moving, but that ball, well, in this blustering wind, would always be difficult to take. But Birmingham will take the touch. Well, they'll look to take the touch anyway. And there is the roll back, the chicken scratch, if you will. And darting over this time. Has it been given? No, another touch taken instead. Rory Marshall thought he was over, and here is Marshall again. Marshall diving for the line, surely this time. Oh, another touch. Well, I believe that's Birmingham now on their final opportunity. Marshall, Eriksson, going himself. And another touch given, and that's the 6th. So Cambridge, oh, it's back with Birmingham. They got one more actually. Thought that was it really, but Marshall still playing with ball in hand. They take another touch. But that's the 6th. And Cambridge are back with it. They still trail by 1 here against the Lions. Marshall with a touch. On come the interchanges for Cambridge, looking to make a difference. Early on is Hodgson. And there's a player over, sorry, for Cambridge. But Marshall does well to get across and make the touch. It was just dislodged as well. Once again, Marshall with it. Here come the interchanges for Birmingham instead. Pollard hands it back to Saunders. Pollard still with it, carrying Birmingham forward. Pollard goes up the centre this time. Ball goes down, regathered by Cambridge, and they'll have touch 0, and Birmingham scrambling a little bit to get back on side. Pollard makes the touch. There's 2 there for Birmingham this time. Cambridge still trail right on the brink of half-time. And Pecci hands it off. There's an obstruction there, so that's the end of Cambridge's attack. Well, Pollard looks to take it to an edge, but there goes the buzzer for half-time that will bring an end to the attack. They'll have these last few moments to play with ball in hand, but it comes to nothing. Well, Birmingham with the really early score in that first half. And that's the difference that separates the two sides. Here it is. It was Pollard coming forward right at the beginning of this game. Good interplay between Pollard and Stivell. And that's the difference between the two sides. Cambridge have threatened. Birmingham looked the more likely to score another, but at the break they'll take a victory out of their first half of touch here. 10 minutes to go for Cambridge to turn it around against the higher seeded Birmingham Lions.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
There goes the horn, so Cambridge will get us started with the tap. And they trail by just the one try. And they've got some good momentum going forward. It was Birmingham who scored right at the start of the first half. Well, over in the corner they go, but beyond the touchline, unfortunately. So no score, but a good effort from Rowan Stewart. Birmingham on the attack. Changes made early in the second half, as the sun does threaten to shine here in Nottingham. The wind still blowing. It's going from left to right across this pitch though. But a turnover in possession, a changing of the guard. Cambridge coming forward. Stewart hands it off. Stewart once again plays half and instructs Petchy just to get forward. Stewart again at half. Tomlinson. Or Hodgson, sorry, it is at 57, but well, there's the important equaliser for Cambridge. Petchy driven on. Stewart into Hodgson, and then all of a sudden Cambridge were right in Birmingham's face, and they have levelled it up, and it's Tommy Ransbottom to score for Cambridge. How will they respond? Pollard for Birmingham, well, right away almost, touching down, but touch given instead. Pollard takes the touch and forces them back. There's a knockdown there. So it will be back to touch 0 for Birmingham. Stivell to get us going. And taking the touch, forcing Cambridge to retreat. Stivell dives over himself. And in the blink of an eye, Birmingham are back in front again. Well, Cambridge stood firm for the majority of the first half. But that slap down there gifted Birmingham 6 touches for the line, and they didn't need that many in the end. Good interplay between Pollard and Stivell. They've switched roles for the second try, and Birmingham go back in front. Inside ball to the try scorer there, Ramsbottom. And round the corner go Cambridge. Ramsbottom changes the direction of the attack, feeding Reynolds. But there's a touch on Reynolds, so back they'll come. Ramsbottom will play half. Reynolds over the top and just beyond the winger on the outside. Birmingham will be back in possession. Good momentum from Birmingham then. Looking to break out of their own half. Here come the interchanges, looking to make a difference. Good touch there from Ramsbottom. Some good footwork from Marshall, but he won't get away. There's an infringement called there from the referee. Birmingham quick to get things back underway. Marshall once again takes the touch. Stivell on the return, beats the first. Marshall is touched. That's the 4th for Birmingham. Marshall, excellent pick out. But a touch is given instead. Almost a 3rd for Birmingham. And they'll have one more crack at things here. Eriksson, so close to getting that 3rd. Marshall, the big missed pass, searching for the winger, but it was put down. So Cambridge searching to get back on level terms for the 2nd time here. A draw, of course, would lead to a drop-off, our first of the day. A thrilling addition, and one that I believe would be a beneficial introduction for the rest of rugby, where 4 take on 4, and every 2 minutes they lose a player until it's a 1v1. An infringement there, and then a pretty clear forward pass there from Stivell. So Birmingham brought back. Stivell. There's the touch from Adam Morgan, sorry. Little show and go from Pollard, but yet to really get out of second gear. Now Birmingham are rolling on. Loose with the touches though. So close to the line, but unable to score. Well, they thought they had one more touch to play with. They do. Pollard searching for an opening. Goes himself, draws the touch. Pollard inches away. And this time it is given. Thomas Pollard has his 2nd try. An infringement from Cambridge gifted Birmingham a couple more stabs at it, and well, they only needed 2 in the end. Diving over. Cambridge then, they now trail by 2. Birmingham with that slight cushion, but a try from Cambridge here would put them back under pressure. They will need to score soon. Ramsbottom, there it is. A lovely score. Ramsbottom just caught Birmingham out there with the ball back inside to Rowan Stewart. And the score of their first sets up their 2nd. Just dissected the defence with a little return pass here that Birmingham didn't see coming. So we're back to a 1-try game. 2.5 minutes to go. Pollard takes the first touch. Marshall back to Pollard. It's up the middle go Pollard once again. Have they scored another? Right from kickoff. Not given. Grace Wilner went over, and it's another touch. So here's Pollard once again. Marshall. Pollard with support. Looks for Wilner, who touches down. Once again, not given. And that means it's a turnover, and Cambridge looks to play out from deep, searching for an equaliser. Parker hands it off to Reynolds, but the ball goes down. Frustration from Cambridge, as they know with a minute and a half to go that Birmingham could easily run the clock out here and just eat up the phases. Pollard takes the first, but sliding in this time, Robert Saunders, but not given. So Marshall back to Pollard. Pollard takes the touch and takes it on the return, and this time, once again not given. So they're up to the 5th touch. Just a minute to go here. They lead by 1. Pollard, Marshall, Pollard on the return. Missed pass, surely now. A great ball from Pollard. And that's the try to seal it for Birmingham. Well, Pollard and Marshall kept it tight through the middle. They skipped out the link player, straight to the winger, over the top of Saunders. And Birmingham's winger there in acres of space. Poppy Priest with the score. And surely now not enough time for Cambridge to peg back Birmingham once again, and that's not what they needed at all if they wanted anything from this game. An infringement called by the referee. Well, there goes the horn. Birmingham know they finished the game off here, and they're happy to let things run to the final whistle. A nervous game for the Birmingham Lions, the top seed in this fixture, but they'll have to take down the Exeter Hurricanes if they wish to progress for the top of Pool C. We return to Pool B, where the Surrey Stags, champions of the southern section, in the build-up to the first round of the National Championships, in action against Manchester, looking for their first win.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got to miss sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down enough.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, right? No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Dennis.
Tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Hooray!
That was video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, 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 watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
It's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get
toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
Yeah, good day, 99.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1, 2, Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit.
So if you see them, sweeper, 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 watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
It's quite, including me, I will follow the...
Third game then here at the Nottingham Grove Field for the BUCS Touch Championship. We return to Pool B to watch the Surrey Stags take on Manchester. We saw Bath beat Manchester by 5 unanswered tries. Well, in their first game, the Surrey Stags took down Exeter 8 tries to 1. And they have Vince Parker, the top try scorer, with 20 tries from the previous 2 competitions in their ranks. And it's a rapid start for Surrey, would you believe it? They score really early here. Well, Vince Parker already scored 2 tries in the last game, as did Joshua Double and Mimi Taylor-Dean, all with doubles. And well, it was actually Amir Rahmani Mouche with his first try of the day, and Manchester behind early. to this Surrey side, who did not perform extremely well at the last national competition. They sit down in 7th as Manchester look to equalise, and they have done straight away. A blistering start to this game. Anna Crossley scores. And that's Manchester's first try of the day. Surrey, the second seeded team in this pool, alongside, of course, the Bath Hawks. But they did put 8 past Loughborough's second team. And they're on the attack again. The Surrey Stags. Oh, well, they've scored another one so casually. And that's 2-1. Well, it looks like Manchester just lost exactly where their try line was, because Joseph Brewer sauntered over it. In fact, Vince Parker it was, in the hoodie with his 3rd try of the day. 23 now for the competition, and he is the runaway top scorer. Leaves his mark on this game early. Manchester come back though through Thompson with a big miss pass. Ambitious in this weather. And instead it will be Surrey in possession as the rain continues to fall. Well, actually, from that wide miss pass, it's gone back with Manchester, so clearly an infringement there. Gareth Tainton with the tap, and Thompson with a little bit of patience. Tainton now finds Thompson again, and surely now Manchester will score another, but not to the liking of the referee. They'll come back for the touch. Taking another touch, which allows Thompson to come forward, and that pass is, well, that pass is wild and windy, and it will be Surrey back in possession. Great momentum, taking the ball to the line. Surrey charging up the field. Here is Parker. Plenty of options to the left and right for Surrey. The Stags searching for their 3rd. Little show and go. The big miss pass put down by Izzy Davis. Well, Manchester then must take their opportunities against this talented Surrey team. Champions of the southern section of the regional qualifiers. There's the touch on Aref Fasail. Oh, lovely little dummy there from Crossley. A scorer in the first half here. But that pass is wild and loose. And in the wet weather and the wind, we'll see a couple of those as these teams try and play an expansive game. Joshua Double there at 19. Plays half. 2 tries for him against Loughborough in that opening game. And shooting out of the line this time come Manchester. Good touch there on Barry. And taking it to the edge. And taking a player out in the process, but here comes Vince Parker. Stepping off the left and popping it over the top. And wide they go, but put down by the winger. Just slightly short from the link. So back come Manchester then. Still behind, but only by 1. Parker shooting out up of the line to make the touch on Devine. And well, perhaps the referees decided that was unnecessary force, which is not allowed in touch, according to the 5th edition of the rules that are new here. There's a lovely little show and go to get on the outside, but called back instead. Unlucky there from Afik Razali. So Surrey back in possession, looking to create. Parker once again. Here's the try score of the first, Moshe. Touch just short, so back he comes. William Toga hands it off, and diving in is Parker, but touch is given. Manchester denies Surrey again, and the Stags will have another crack. Parker just organising the troops, and a good offload there. Parker out wide, but once again spilt, unfortunately. This time by Tallulah Jacobs, who would have been touched perhaps in the corner. Regardless, quick hands across the face of the Surrey defence from Manchester. Parker makes the touch. That's 2 in this attack. So Manchester take their third touch and bring on the interchanges, but they're a little slow to get into the game, and Parker can touch again there. Moshe in defence this time, but they lose another 10 yards for an infringement, the Stags. 3 minutes to go till half time. Manchester look to work their way up the field. Tomlinson once again at half. And Daniel Thompson, sorry it is, takes it once again. There's a Tomlinson and a Thompson, both wearing 17 today. It's Thompson for Manchester with the big miss pass. Well beyond the winger, unfortunately, there. So Surrey to get us restarted. The Stags tap off and looking to cut back down the short side. Parker now. That's the third touch for Surrey, but they are rolling on with good momentum. Barry touches this time. And a good one-handed pickup and some lovely footwork to boot from Joseph Brewer. And in the end, Surrey score another. Parker takes a touch there, as does Barry. And this is nice footwork from Ed Day. And Day once again dissects the hole. Little show and go to deceive Lena Welser. And Surrey go 3-1 up here. And they may score another before half time. Day has it once again. Good pick up from Day, spread it on wide. Taking touch, Surrey, progressing up the field. But a changeover in possession. And with a minute to go, a chance for Manchester to cut the gap once again. They let Bath get away from them really in the second half, so they know they'd like to close the deficit here once again. But that's a third touch for Manchester, still only on halfway. There's some good pace added into the attack by Razali. Once again forward from Chong. But it's a turnover. And with 30 seconds to go in this half, Surrey will have the last attack. Parker. Taking it at pace, Parker yet again. Finds the link player. And the winger plays half. Parker searching for options on the wrap. Have some interchanges, look to inject themselves quickly into the attack. Once again, the interplay is good, and Brewer, still going Brewer, scores right on half-time. And Brewer with a nice step off the left foot to beat the last defender, puts Surrey 4-1 in front. Well, you see Parker here, handing it off, leaving the field, and the interchanges do have the desired impact. Day and Brewer once again combining. And it's another case of Manchester perhaps just not realising how close they were to their line. Well, the wind continues to blow here with some real force, and it's blowing in favour of the Surrey Stags at the moment. An 8-1 win in their first game. They're 4-1 up at half-time here. against the Manchester side searching for their first win.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball, watch the ball.
Rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get
toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensively. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Beginning of the second half then, it's Manchester with the tap. They trail by 4 tries to 1 against a high-scoring Surrey Stag side. They are in fact the side with the 3rd highest win percentage of any team and the 2nd most tries per game across the 2 competitions so far. Only 2 defeats for them overall across the 2 tournaments, but defeats at the wrong stage of the competition as they failed to progress meaningfully in the last national competition. And it will in fact be the Stags on the attack. In come the interchanges on the wrap to try and make a difference here, and they are making good progression up the field. Lovely footwork almost through the hole. That time was Brewer. But in the end, it's a turnover, so Manchester come away with it. And they're stacking up down the short side, ready to take their 3rd touch. And on come the interchanges, looking to make some impact on the game. They trail by 3. There is Toff there on the field, but in the blink of an eye, a turnover. How quickly can things change here at the BUCS Touch Championships? Parker takes the touch there. The referee just forcing a turnover, however. And they're losing plenty of yards here. Back up to halfway, Manchester. Big opportunity for them in this second half to get the first score. Ed Lofts does take the first touch. Devine, Lofts. In comes Crossley and feeds Lofts again. Score of the first. Crossley picks a good line. Finds the pass as well to Ariel for sale. And that's unfortunately one touch too many, so the Stags back with it, and Parker runs a good line to get them on their way. There's a good pass. Away goes William Toga's hat. Unsuccessful attack for the Stags. Manchester contain them in their own half so far. Lofts takes the touch. Crossley. Holly Simpson at half this time. Handed off once again to Afik Rosali. There's the touch, and another loose ball, unfortunately, for Manchester. So the Surrey Stags on the attack. Once again, they look to Parker to get them going. The top try scorer in the competition on the whole. He's up to 23 tries in the competition, with 3 today. 1 in this game. And on the switch, Surrey still rumbling on. Day takes the touch. Another great pickup from Brewer. But that's 6 touches, and Surrey won't mind that, though. They've done well to get deep into Manchester's territory. Interchanges on the field for Manchester, but the ball goes down, and any drop ball here is a turnover in the game of touch. The Stags looking to go a bit more direct. Brewster, the 1-2, and now they go for it. Edging closer to the line. Now changing the direction of the attack, flashed across the face by Dowling, but not enough depth there for the Stags. So Manchester will build from inside their own half once again. Good line speed by Day, putting in the touch. Shooting up out of the line once again to make touches. Dowling that time. Up to 4 touches now. Manchester through Lofts. Well, that's 6 on the referee's watch, so it'll be Brewster to roll it back. Dowling hands it off to Day, who is touched. Good work from Crossley, the scorer of Manchester's sole try in this competition. And here is Vince Parker with a good inside ball, some good interplay, but touch called by the referee. So a turnover for Manchester. Lofts. Of course, if you have been touched and you look to play on anyway, you will be penalised and there will be a turnover. But that's touch 3 for Manchester in quick succession. Parker hunting out of the line and does make the touch. Well, Manchester lose another 7 yards there, so Surrey comfortably in the lead. Driving up the field. Parker and Toga in interplay together, and now Parker switches the focus of the attack and finds the link player. Parker, good line by Mache. It was touched. William Toga. Toga looking for Parker once again. Great ball out wide. And Surrey will have a 5th. Izzy Davis the beneficiary. She was all alone on that right-hand side. Good quick hands from Parker. Well, Parker switches places with the link player to get himself on the outside, and a great ball across the face. The easiest try that Izzy Davis will ever score. Well, is that game over for Manchester? Just 2.5 minutes to go. They trail by 4. They've conceded 10 tries in across their first 2 games. And that will put them in third place of this pool, depending on how Loughborough got on against Bath. But considering they were defeated 8-1 by the Surrey Stags, can't hold out too much hope for them. The second team of Loughborough, of course. It's impressive enough to have two teams competing in the cup competition. And Surrey really rolling on in their groove here. Parker around the corner, makes great yard, throws in the dummy, runs it in from deep. And that's his second of the game, his fourth of the tournament. He's up to 24 now across the three competitions. And this is really impressive stuff. Great momentum in the attack, lovely show and go. He knew that Toga was outside him, already scored a try in the last game, so he's a threat. And in this second half, Surrey have weathered the Manchester fight back and produced two more tries for their troubles. Lofts, though, looking to keep the attack alive. That's a nice missed pass, but if you are touched within the 7 meters of the try line, you must retreat to the full 7 before you can attack again. And Surrey rolling on here. Parker finds a pass out wide to Topher, who leaves the field. And a couple of interchanges on now for Surrey, who lead by 5. And there's some great pace from Brewer. And in the end, Surrey have to come back for the turnover, but, well, Brewer looks a dangerous player himself. There's the horn. Manchester will keep playing, although they know the game is beyond them. Loft, little dummy switch, but the touch is made far beyond where Loft ends up. So that will bring an end to this fixture. The Surrey Stags 2 from 2. Two big score lines as well from their opening 2 fixtures. They've put Loughborough and Manchester to bed. And that will be a really big game later on at 11:30. Between the Hawks and the Stags. That will be on pitch 3, but that will certainly decide this pool. Up next, our first action from Pool D as the home side, Nottingham, take on the Oxford Blues. Well, it's Nottingham then in action, in the green, playing from right to left. And they take on the Oxford Blues. Well, in the first game of the day, the Oxford Blues were beaten by Exeter's second team by a score of 9-3. Exeter's second team, however, do sit in 5th place on the overall rankings. 1 place below this Nottingham side, who sit in 5th coming into the competition today. They'll be hoping to get out of a competitive Pool D alongside the Edinburgh Stags and, of course, Exeter's Monsoons, their second team. And it is Nottingham here from touch zero in possession. Well, carrying it forward there, some quick ball back into the hands of Max Pinaced. And Pinaced once again plays half, hands it off, diving towards the line this time. Sebastian Trigo de Castro. And he has the first score. As, well, Oxford Blues ring in the changes. Well, that's the first try of the game. It will be Oxford Blues with the tap off. De Castro sliding in to score. But Oxford, how quickly can they respond? Well, sliding in, but not given this time. Looking to go down the short side, but there the half was touched, so Nottingham with the turnover, and they quickly take touch zero. Penalised at this occasion. There's the lofted ball over the top. Nottingham looking to get in behind. Nottingham Uni progressed rapidly in the game of touch rugby. Of course, a Super BUCS side in the Union game. And still driving on here. Little show and go. Well, that's lovely. Through the hands from Tom Pinaced. Well, this was lovely from Pinaced. On the wraparound. Playing a half. And this is a beautiful pass as well. And they touch down for their second, Nottingham. And, well, the Oxford Blues, who have already conceded 9 tries, have a couple of scorers in them, but they are behind here. Diving over. But there was a touch. Max Pinaced. You would imagine related to Tom Pinaced. There aren't too many Pinaceds knocking around in Nottingham, you'd think. But the Blues still on the attack, and well, they have got their first try in response. And a good score for Oxford. Well, that's a good ball back inside. And they are on the score sheet, even if they do still trail. Flashed around the face, a good inside ball to keep the attack going. That is wonderful. Excellent interplay from Nottingham through the Lincoln middle, and Rhys Neil-Davis does score. And that is a serious, impressive response. Neil-Davis takes the first touch. Good interplay. Millie Cullen takes it on, and then that is a great ball across the face. The inside pass to begin with from Neil-Davis created the space, but Nottingham re-established their 2-try advantage. And the Oxford Blues in possession. They've taken a couple of touches, still making some good yards, and now they'll slide in for another try, would you believe it? A fast start to this game. 5 tries in the first half already. Good hands from the Blues. And then Imeric V scores in the end with another player outside, but well, Nottingham started pretty quickly before, and there's some good footwork in there from the score of the first try. Sebastian Trigo de Castro. Trigo de Castro returns it from the half, touch given, however. So he'll come back and roll it on to Pinised. And Pinised finds De Castro again, who dives over for another score. The second of the game for Sebastian Trigo de Castro. Good interplay once again with Pinised. They have a good understanding, the two of them. Pinised in the bucket hat. Nothing screams touch rugby like one of those in play. And Nottingham Uni, who are 100% in with a shout of overtaking Trent. They're just 6 points behind them at the moment, but they would need to get to a final and probably win the competition, depending, of course, on how Trent get on, but you'd expect them to do well. The top-seeded side in this competition, winners of the North Regional Qualifier. And Nottingham from the turnover, quick to get things underway. They've got plenty of players on from the interchange. And taking it hard to the line. And they're in behind here, great pace from Pinised. Intercepted though by Oxford, who were scrambling black. Pinised, as the half, couldn't score himself. Looked to find a pass, but all he found was a blue shirt. So Oxford can counter. They take a couple of touches to get going, but in come the interchanges. Lovely inside ball up to halfway. They've got Nottingham retreating. But that's one too many touches. They use their 6. So Nottingham come back. Pinised, couple of interchanges on now. But a turnover in possession. Oxford desperate for another score before half-time. De Castro with the touch. The ball goes down, and that means Pinised and De Castro can get Nottingham rolling again. The show and go from Pinised, but he is caught. Back in possession. Making good yards. De Castro. Pinised once again plays half and then takes the touch himself. Ball once again into Pinised, and they do score another. Well, Pinised and Sebastian Trigo de Castro running the show here. Max Pinised at 17 scores another. And right before half-time, Nottingham go in front by an even further margin. Textbook touch rugby, just working it up the centre. Good interplay between them, and what can Oxford offer with just a few moments left to go? There's a good long dive in, and well, that is a quick try. Oh, just given us a touch instead. What such a shame. It was a great effort. But, well, they're out of touches as well, so Nottingham denied. Oxford another opportunity, and they're searching for a 6th try. Oxford beaten by the Monsoons in that first game, Exeter's second team. And there goes the horn. So with that touch, it will bring an end to the half. Nottingham lead by 5-2 as they chase Nottingham Trent down in the overall competition standings. they've got a very competitive Monsoon side in this group to overtake if they wish to top Pool D. But the second half will be live very shortly here with Next Gen at the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship. Second half then, the Oxford Blues trail by 5-2 here against Nottingham. And it's the first carry from Oxford to get us rolling. Well, a couple of touches there by Nottingham, keeping Oxford contained, lacking a little bit of momentum, but what a dive, a great effort. And that's another try. Whoa, actually it's given us a touch. A dive from a long way out. And instead they'll take another touch. That's a great ball across the face of the fence, but just missed by the nearest link player, so turnover instead. But Oxford looking to turn this game around. The Uni of have looked very impressive. Kate Davis Bavin there at 14 onto the field. And there's a good touch. And here is Davis Bavin all the way to the edge. Touched by Oxford, and a couple of interchanges there. Pinnaseard back onto the field. Pinnaseard looking very strong in the first half, as is De Castro, who's in behind the Oxford Blues. Some good footwork, and they've worked their way up the field. Pinnaseard and De Castro, that dynamic duo for Nottingham in the midfield. Great ball, Pinnaseard, De Castro, little show and go, is touched. And that was the 6th as well, although Nottingham came close for another score. Carry up through the centre to get them rolling. De Castro makes the touch. And it's a turnover. And that's unfortunate. A big opportunity this for Nottingham, Uni of. De Castro with the tap. He's got McLaughlin outside him, but goes back to Pinnaseard, of course. De Castro, Pinnaseard again, will go all alone and score. Lovely step off the right foot. Max Pinnaseard with another try. Nottingham looking to run away with things here. De Castro, Pinacere just injected some momentum. Good pickup by De Castro, that's a lovely step. Nottingham make it 6 and it's been put down by Oxford. So there's the rollover from Nottingham to get things going. That's their third touch in quick succession. Making good yardage here. Henry Petit on for Nottingham, as is Aitchison. And straight to the line this time. They will score again. A lovely finish by Millie Cullen. But instead a turnover for Oxford, so only 7-2 it remains. Well, a lack of refereeing mics here means that it's sometimes not clear to us immediately what the score is. Looked like a try, but instead the Oxford Blues with a chance to attack. Well, Oxford have made good headway into Nottingham's half here and then putting the hammer down, just injecting a bit of pace into the attack. Well, that's a lovely try. Was there a touch? I think the referee's given it. Lovely stuff from Dominic Shaw, freshly onto the field. And Shaw here just took Oxford on his back. Oh, I shouldn't give it to Dominic Shaw because it's actually Edward Taylor with the try. Those white shirts of Oxford making the numbers a touch difficult to identify, but a good score for the Oxford Blues to reduce the deficit to 3. Well, there was a hand in there from Oxford, so Nottingham's touch is reduced to 0. And they go back down the left-hand side. There's the missed pass. A good take out wide to keep the attack alive. Well, there's the touch. And there's a really big lofted pass. And a really simple score in the end for Catrin Diamond. And Catrin Diamond it is, or Diamond. Diamond just has a better edge to it, doesn't it? And it's the other Pinacere, Tom this time, with the big missed pass. And it allowed them to cross over those faint blue lines. 7-3 now. The Oxford Blues lost their last game to the Monsoons by a score of 9-3. Could we see a repeat of this there? But they're on the attack for now. There's the show and go, and the pass is just behind the on-rushing support player. So Nottingham escape this time. About 4 minutes to go here. Nottingham makes some good yardage, and they're up to halfway. Plenty of interchanges onto the field for Nottingham. Wholesale change for them. Driving up the field. There's a lovely step off the right. Oh, great work. But the half can't score, so he finds the offload. Well, Rhys Neal-Davis, desperate for support. And, well, the try not given. Henry Petit was there, but perhaps a forward pass in the end, so the Oxford Blues come away with it. Neal-Davis with a good run, but unable to touch down as the half, and that's a loose pass, just as Oxford made all those interchanges, so their attack stifled, but Nottingham fresh. Neal-Davis. Patient attack this time, but Neal-Davis lifts it to Petit. Caught just short, so Neal-Davis with the tap. There's the inside pass. There's plenty on the wraparound for Nottingham. Back to Neal-Davis, just running out of options there, and caught by Oxford. So the Blues will play away from their own try line. Assessing their options here, Oxford. They do take the first touch. And they make some good distance down that far tram line as well. Up to halfway on the third touch. Quick ball then, a bit of momentum perhaps for Oxford. The half hands it off as they know they can't score, and they do have another try on the board. And their fourth of the game comes from Joseph Zhong. Joseph Zhong there with the try. They get in behind Nottingham, and there's good support. So the Blues make it 7 tries to 4. But not very long to go in this game. That's a lofted pass with no real intended target, but it did ricochet of an Oxford Blue, so it will be a tap for the green shirts of Nottingham, and Pinasir is on the inside ball. Alistair Harrison plays half. Pinasir back with him. We're just taking a bit too long on the ball, so the Oxford Blues will have it. Just a minute to go here. Can they score another? Well, it's been spilled there at the rollover, so instead it will be Nottingham to play. Diving for the corner, but has it been given? Indeed it has. Another score for Nottingham. They make it 8 right before the end of the game. Well, Pinasir once again the architect. In the end, it's a touchdown out wide. Just can't see the number, unfortunately, as the buzzer goes. Nottingham take this game by 8 tries to 4. A good performance from them. But the touch rugby continues in about 5 minutes' time here. And it's the Nottingham Trent Timberwolves in action for the first time in a massive game in Pool A as they take on challengers Loughborough, 2 huge universities in the game of touch. That's the next game live here on pitch 1 at the BUCS National Touch Championships. Well, there goes the horn once again, and well, it's going to be Nottingham Trent, the Timberwolves, taking on Loughborough in a huge deciding game for you here in Pool A. The Timberwolves, of course, at the very top of this league table on 68 points. They need to make a final, really, to confirm their place. Only a defeat to Bath in the final will allow anyone to overtake them if they can do that. But an early exit or some tough seeding wouldn't help them out at all here, as it's Nottingham Trent on the attack. Trent, of course, already 2 wins from 2 today. Loughborough in the similar position, but it's Trent who are rumbling on. That's a lovely take. Inside pass deflects off a Loughborough hand, so Trent will be back to 0 touches. Perfect result for them as Jared Lewis hands it off, and now Lewis plays half. Finds the number 19, Sam Clatcher, diving to the line. Opening score, perfect start for Trent. Well, this is the clash of the 2 group leaders, of course. Loughborough and Nottingham, and well, just a bit of pace injected into the attack by Jared Lewis. Enough for Trent to take an early lead against that famous purple of Loughborough. Touch on halfway. Trent looking to make some yards. And keeping the ball rolling, there's plenty in support. Out to the winger, looking to take on Loughborough on the outside, but top work in defence from Loughborough to make the touch and turn it over. In the end, it was Arena Kafbabi outside. Did really well to take it away, and then Kafbabi plays half, but they've got numbers on the short side, taking it to the edge so the interchangers can make an impact. Cutting back against the grain there, Lydia Ticehurst. Already scored twice in that first game where they took down, we'll tell you all about it in a moment, because Loughborough are going to go through and score. Rapid play from Loughborough there. Aidan Agar with his first try of the day. Good play from Theo Edwards at half, and putting it back on the inside, a try in the first 2 games for Edwards. Nottingham Trent, how quickly though can they regather their senses and drive forward, and they do score another. What a response from Trent. Well, this is a game for you here. 2 of the top sides in the competition, 2 of the highest seeds in this pool, and great interplay between Ben Grinter and the number 13, Jake Morris, and he scores his first try of the day. Well, looking back at the previous fixtures in this pool, it's the Durham Knights and the Birmingham Pumas, both beaten by similar scorelines by these 2 sides. Loughborough with about a 1-try point advantage, but the winner here will go through as top of the group. Driving over the line once again is Loughborough, that time through Connor Cloakley, but reached their touches, but Cloakley back to make the touch, and now it will be Nottingham Trent looking to take it forward, but told to retreat by the referee, but they'll return to 0 touches from the stoppage. Cloughley makes another one, and then changing the direction of the attack with some violent running is Grinter from great pace. Grinter at half, but just put down, unfortunately, and that brings an end to the attack. Looking at the overall standings, we know that Trent are on top. Loughborough all the way down below Surrey in 8th place. But a final here would see them rocket up the rankings, and that's what they need. Taking down Nottingham and getting the better seed would help them out with that. So it's a ball on the inside. That doesn't find its intended target, so instead Trent once again with this quick ball looking to work their way up the field, forcing the touches, and they've got Loughborough retreating. But a turnover, so Seren Carson with the roll back, and once again Edwards at half. Now Edwards in possession. Little dummy, it does find the winger in the end. Well, choosing to take the touch that time is Osuma Okuma, but the ball is flung wide and flung aimlessly. So we're in a bit of a stalemate here after 3 quick tries. Trent with that 1 score advantage, but it won't be enough against this Loughborough side, you imagine. Okuma makes the first touch. There's another one for Trent as they work their way up the field. Here come the interchangers, running onto the ball with pace. Morris, and that's a lovely pill onto the left-hand side, and well, they'll go all the way, Nottingham Trent, and they will have another score. Back for a touch, in fact. Thought they went all the way, but now Morris on the wraparound. Surely this time a try given. Or is it a touch? Well, another touch. That's the referee's call. Twice Trent thought they were over, but instead Okuma now can play out for Loughborough, who still only trail by 1. Okuma looking to take on his man. But a turnover, a big call. And Trent now will play away. Ben Grinter once again takes touch. Back with Grinter. Little dummy line, but it's back with Grinter, and Loughborough might be called offside here. Well, another touch then. Just waiting the referee's call. It will be Grinter, who's got Lewis to his right. And Sophie Lloyd outside. And it's Grinter back to Lewis, but the ball is down. And that's the end of the Nottingham Trent attack. As we close in on half-time, Loughborough still trail, but they've got an overlap perhaps. Caught at the very last. Okuma at half. Some good footwork to change the direction of the offensive this time. Josh Harrop with 3 tries already today, plays half. Harrop finds William Connor. Here is Harrop again. Wide ball, but on the bounce. That won't do Loughborough any good. Harrop looking really dangerous. Looking for the intercept instead. Good line speed from Loughborough to disrupt and force Nottingham into their first touch. That's a good ball. And there's some lovely footwork, and they could be away. And it's a race to the line here from deep. Back comes Connor to make the touch, but a lovely break. Nottingham Trent in the ascendancy here. Ben Grinter, who's already scored 1 today, has got them rolling. Harrop makes the touch. But here goes Morris. Return to Morris, who goes for the dive over Harrop, but instead it's called as a touch. Clatcher, back to Morris, once again goes down. Harrop there in defence. Another chance then for Nottingham Trent. Will they attempt the same thing twice? They will. This time, Harrop with the pass, hint of a forward pass, but instead, the score is given. Or is it a forward pass? Well, it was given as a forward pass. And right on the stroke of half-time, this a threatening attack. Well, yes, that is certainly a forward pass, even if it is a great take from Lottie Saunders in that wide channel. So at half-time here between Loughborough and Nottingham Trent, Loughborough certainly still in the game against the Timberwolves, who are searching for their victory lap here at the BUCS Touch Rugby Championships. They are on top of the leaderboard coming into this competition. They know that making it to a final will most likely be enough for them to take victory here, and they could do with the top seed out of Pool A as we approach the semi-finals and quarter-final stages. At half-time, they do lead by 1 point, but Loughborough with plenty more to offer in the next 10 minutes. Live here with Next Gen and England Touch here at the BUCS Rugby Touch Championships. Well, Nottingham Trent on the attack then, or in 2 tries to 1 they currently lead. And diving for the line, a fast start for them. Theo Edwards, 2 tries in the first 2 games, convinced he got the touch. The referee agrees with him. So Grinter will carry again, return to Grinter, back to Morris. There's the big missed pass, beautiful ball. Perfect start to the second half for Nottingham Trent. And the potential champions looking to be just the 3rd team to win this competition. It's been dominated by Bath and Exeter, but Loughborough, the only other side other than Bath and Exeter to ever win this competition. Nottingham Trent with a 100% win rate so far in the competition, looking to keep that run going here. The Timberwolves remain undefeated in this competition in both the Northern and First National Championship, and in this second one they want to keep that run alive. Okuma just goes to ground, looking to step off the right. Another touch then, here's Harrop. 3 tries already today. Harrop, Okuma at half, returns to Harrop. Got quick feet. Repelled back 7 meters. Osuma Okuma once again at half. Touch made, lifted to Harrop. Okuma, good hands. But Sarah and Carson just under pressure from Nottingham Trent. And they'll look to carry out from their own half. Harrop makes the touch, but Trent rumbling on. Well, infringement there. Returns possession to Loughborough. They might be down in 7th place in this competition, but champions back in 2015. Since then, it's been Bath and Exeter dominating proceedings. Nottingham Trent could look to change that and win their first title, but Akuma's diving in. And the try is given. Unconventional finish from Akuma. Good pass from Closely, 3 tries for him today, and then Harrop. Akuma just about gets it out from under his knees. But Trent will look to respond. Already 2 tries in his first half. It was a really fast start to the first 10 minutes. And then in the second period, we've experienced the same. There's another missed pass. Thrown by Jake Morris. Creative middle player, Jake Morris, but it all went down on this occasion. Morris makes the touch. Loughborough look to stack up the left-hand side. There's a good run. Great meters. Theo Edwards hands it off. Edwards once again in the backfield, searching. Akuma skipping away. It's a bit too enthusiastic. Akuma to Harrop. Harrop at half. Needs a bit of help. He is touched, so turnover for Trent. Just over 5 minutes to go here. They lead by 1 try, and a victory here will see them top this group. Morris once again. Alice Summers at half. Hands it off. Quick ball, lovely line. But there was a touch in there for 6, so instead Loughborough will break. Ball goes down. But was it off a Nottingham Trent hand? The referee says so. Loughborough back to 0 touches. This their first. Working their way up the field. Intercepted. And look at the breakaway. Nottingham Trent off to the races they go. Lovely ball out wide. Lottie Saunders throws the pass. But the touch is made and Saunders plays half. Good break from her. A great read to intercept. And she's got Trent in the right area of the field. Sam Clatcher goes to ground, but then diving for the line. Nottingham Trent have a 4th to double their advantage over Loughborough. And with just over 4 minutes to go, that try could see them top this group. Both sides through to the next stage of the cup competition, regardless of the results. But receiving it on the return, Sam Clatcher with his 2nd try of the competition. Akuma to respond for Loughborough. It's back in his possession. We know things are getting serious when Josh Harrop loses the bobble hat. Touch made on William Connor. Harrop at half. Big loopy pass, almost taken, but when you're 2 tries down with 3.5 minutes to go, those are the kind of miracle balls you need to throw. Trent make a mistake. Turnover for Connor. Harrop plays half. Back with Akuma. Harrop goes himself. touch is the call. So Harrop will have to come back and roll it back. Receives it at first receiver, takes the touch. This time Akuma taking it forward. Harrop touched again. This is the last one then. For Loughborough, Harrop, well, down a dark alley with no light there, so no oil lamp, I should say. Nottingham Trent throws it over the top. That's a good ball to get on the outside of Loughborough. Plenty of yards available on the left-hand side for Jake Morris, and they keep it down the tram line. Nottingham Trent suddenly opening up into midfield. Lovely show and go. A wonderful score to surely seal this game. Well, this is a really well-worked try. Rhea Plunkett does well at half to feed possession on, and then opening up his legs, Sam Clatcher has another score. And Nottingham Trent will top the group. They'll have beaten the champions from 2015-16 here. Finnegan makes some good yards, and he'll have it back at first receiver. Theo Edwards, Finnegan. Edwards plays half. Long ball this time to open up the play, and that's a great finish. And maybe things aren't over just yet for Loughborough. Well, instead it was a touch given actually, so not the lifeline that Loughborough were after. And Nottingham happy to wait out the clock here. That's a good missed pass. Touch made by Finnegan. Well, a whole host of interchanges onto the field in these closing stages. Carson there to play half for now, but it's back with Loughborough. Well, that's a good take from the loose pass. Finnegan. Oh, the referee pulls them back. Finnegan. Theo Edwards running things from the centre. Finnegan in the link. Well, Edwards, the half, needs support on the turn. The ball goes down just as the horn goes. So Nottingham Trent will take a huge victory here. A decisive one for Pool A. The Timberwolves go top. And that means they will be in a cup quarter-final after the lunch break at about 1:35. Their quarter-final will be over on pitch 4. Who will they be facing, however? We'll find that out in our next game as the Cardiff Dragons take on Cambridge in Pool C. And we'll explain to you the lay of the land there just before kickoff in our final round of pool fixtures, live with Next Gen and England Touch here at the BUCS Rugby Touch Championships.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Eyes up, Trent! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball,
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when we
2, 3.
So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensively. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Right, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
Well, we're off then. Here is the Cardiff Dragons. Aside from Cardiff, called the Dragons. Incredible ingenuity there from this Cardiff side, but they take on Cambridge. And here's the lay of the land in Pool C. Cardiff need a big win here against Cambridge, and they need Exeter to do a serious job on Birmingham over on pitch 2 in order to progress as the second place side through to the Cup. They drew with Birmingham earlier on in the day, while they were beaten soundly by the Hurricanes in the opening game by 7 points to 0. Of course, we've already seen Birmingham take down this Cambridge team, but they need a big score here. Cardiff playing from left to right in the red and black. The sole Welsh representatives in the Cup competition. And they're off to the fastest start here. That is a lovely finish from Stefan Pythurch. Well, they try not give him for Pythurch, unfortunately, so Cardiff will have to go again. They've certainly got one of the nicest strips in the touch game. Good red and black combination. So once again, Pythurch is denied. Looking for the switch, but Pythurch goes himself. Lovely step. The half can't score, so he hands it off. And Keris Chadwick eventually given the score. Well, Cardiff down in 10th place coming into this competition, sandwiched between the Edinburgh Stags and Manchester. But if they progress far in this competition, or at least get into the Cup competition, it'll serve them well. The bottom 2 sides from these Cup groups will head into the plate. A couple of those already decided. Loughborough's second team will be in action in our first game at 1 o'clock. But who will they play? We'll find out after the Pool D results come in. And we've already got your first Cup quarter-final for you. Loughborough's first team will take place against the winners in Pool C, which are very likely to be the Hurricanes of Exeter. The Stags of Surrey also through to the quarter-final, as are the Bath Hawks and the Trent Timberwolves. So no shocks so far in the competition, no major upsets. The Durham Knights, Manchester and the Birmingham Pumas, their second team, will have to fend for themselves in the plate. It's Cardiff hunting for their second. A good pick-up from the base, some lovely footwork as well to get them on their way. And that is almost a try. Well, not given, a turnover instead. Well, not the best outcome, but Cambridge come forward through Donnelly. And there's another good run. Donnelly plays half this time and hands it off to the link player. Petchy comes off her wing to play half once again. Parker. Touch made by the Cardiff Dragons. And they're marshalling this Cambridge team well. They need a big result to overturn the try deficit that they currently trail to Birmingham behind. Because it will come down to points difference after their draw. Both sides will finish on 4 points. But a promising attack this for Cambridge. Plenty of touches to work with here. Direct running from Parker. And then darting for the line. Touch made. But back comes Morgan. Round the corner they go. Morgan on the return. Denied at the second time of asking. Will it be 3 times the charm for Cambridge? Parker, great line speed. Morgan plays half. Parker looking for a return. Instead he goes himself. And this time the score is given. Cambridge level things up. Well, Cambridge are already out of the cup competition, but this is good news for Birmingham. Anything other than a defeat for Birmingham against Exeter will see them through, but if Cardiff fail to win here, that will also set Birmingham on their way. They've got some work to do, and once again, excellent footwork through the contact from Stefan Pythurch. They drew 2 tries apiece to Birmingham. Beaten soundly, 7 points by Exeter. So they need a win here. Currently sit on 1 point. 4 would put them level with Birmingham, who are currently on 4 points. If they do lose, as expected, to Exeter. You can see them in action in the background there. They are on the attack. But for now, it's Cardiff through Tag. Aptly named for this competition, you must say. Morgan Tag, who plays half. He finds Pythurch diving for the line. Not given. Tag at half with Pythurch on the return. Tag goes himself, inside ball. Cambridge claiming a tag, but it's been given as a try for Cardiff. At least they're convinced it has been. Try given. Cardiff back in front. Just diving over the line. Denied at the first time of asking. Stefan Pythurch. And then Tag with a lovely ball inside. Well, they're claiming the touch, but try given by the referee. Producer Bailey in the van here, convinced it was a touch. But that's a wonderful run. Well, what a turnaround. The perfect response from Ben Donnelly. A great finish down the left-hand side, cutting across the defence. Pace onto the ball, drawing in the defenders, and then just stepping off the right and putting the hammer down. Great speed. And Ben Donnelly equalises. All of Cardiff's hard work undone as the rain just starts to fall here once again in Nottingham. And we're enjoying a dry spell. And Cardiff really rumbling just as the wind picks up as well. Really howling here in Nottingham. I'm sure you can hear it as Tag plays half and hands it off right away. Well, how will the conditions affect the afternoon's play? They're seriously picking up here. We hope this rather intense period of weather blows over. Well, we hope our commentary, our rigging for the cameras doesn't. Well, that's been spilled at the rollback. Well, all of a sudden it's absolutely hammering it down, and it doesn't look like play's going to continue. Oh, poor camera operators on the top deck are in a bit of trouble, and well, we will have a break in play here as the weather disrupts things here. Well, we'll be back in just a moment as the weather takes a turn for the worse here. Don't worry, it's just a bit of rain here at Nottingham. But we will be back shortly as the game commences, as the rain we expect will blow over as quickly as it tears down. We're back in a moment here at the BUCS University Touch Championship.
Yeah, good, 99.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game.
Well, the horn has gone. Our camera lenses have been wiped. The most torrential of the weather has thankfully passed as quickly as it begun. But we're possibly in the eye of a storm now as Cambridge are level at 2 apiece with Cardiff. Cardiff need a big win here in order to progress through as second place in the Cup, as we expect Exeter to beat the Birmingham side that Cardiff drew with earlier in the day. The conditions you'd expect a factor going into the second half. And it's Cardiff on the run. We had Cambridge settle in behind the van looking for a bit of shelter. None was on offer, but we did hear their team talk in which they intend to just stay a bit more focused in transition, moving into attack. That's the big key for them, because at the moment Cardiff are flying forwards, build on the wraparound, and let's see if Cambridge can bring some of that attacking focus that they desired going into the break. A nice little show and go there to get them up over the gain line, flying out of the line to make the touch. And it is so similar to league in many ways, the defensive and attacking patterns, just with significantly less head injuries, of course. But it's a turnover for Cardiff. And there's another little dummy thrown. Some good footwork, driving forward. Cardiff in need of a couple of tries here, because if Birmingham can keep the game with Exeter tight, they know that's enough for them to go through. On try difference, lovely pass. And Cambridge narrowly escaped there as it was put down, so the score will remain 2 apiece as the Cardiff fan with the dragon hat on Could represent one of many Welsh-based sports teams, so a good investment. With a turnover really close to Cambridge's line.
Come on!
Now the key player really, Stefan Praythurch, more wrapped up now in this second half. He stands off and ready to play half. Kieran Flynn still battling in the vest and shorts. And here is Praythurch again, try given, a good finish, his second of the game. Praythurch with a important try that puts Cardiff out in front. 3-2 the score. And it will be Cambridge tapping off from the centre. Well, 3-2 might not be enough for Cardiff. It's Cambridge on the attack. Oh, spilled, unfortunately, on first phase. Tabatabe will play half. Driving on is Connor Cosgrove. Tabatabe once again at half. And here is Cosgrove in behind. Caught by Cambridge. Back they come. But they're in the ascendancy here, Cardiff. Morgan Tagg. Lorraine Tabatabe. Tagg. Down they go. Touch is the call. So Tagg once again to play half. He'll go himself this time. He can't score. Searching for Erasmus. And Owen Rasmussen it is in the end. No try given. And that's 6 touches. Well, Cosgrove was through. Rasmussen not there in support that time. So Cambridge will look to break. Donnelly. Cutting back against the grain is Morgan, and Morgan once again looking to take on Morgan Tagg. Good line this time. And here is Morgan. Interception this time. Picked off. So Cardiff to play from touch 0. Tagg makes some good meters as they stay tight down the right-hand side. Here come the interchanges. Ella Trees this time in contact. Inside ball from Sexton. And Sexton again. Sexton in the middle. Taking it to the line. There's a little show and go, and the wide ball just put down. So Cardiff will remain a solitary point in front. Well, they stay tight on first phase. And good line speed from Cardiff, but it's been evaded. Running laterally, but running hard, and there's the touch. Quick pick up from Cambridge. They've been penalised there. The touch was a lot further back than Cambridge rolled back from. So it will be a turnover. Cardiff to play with 6 touches. Carried on by Trees. Well, the referee having a word, and it is actually a turnover. Well then, it's going to be Cambridge in possession. I believe it was a forward pass given for Trees. And they trail by 1, Cambridge, and they may be out of the cup competition, but they're through to the plate. But will they finish in 3rd or 4th place? The seeding does matter. That's a good pass, wide from Kieran Flynn. And unfortunately, just too wide, so in fact it was James Parker, who gave that lovely pass for Cambridge. Here goes Tag for Cardiff, looking to take on Morgan. Quick ball. And good footwork there from Stefan Prythert. She's added another layer to his clothing, not his game just yet. Sexton, good pass to Tabatabi. And Tabatabi again with it. Sexton at the half. Searching for options, but he was almost caught, so has to throw the intercept. Would have been a turnover regardless. Still just 1 point in it with 2 minutes to go here. This likely won't be enough to see Cardiff progress through to the cup competition unless Exeter absolutely smoke Birmingham, which well, perhaps seems unlikely given the quality Birmingham have showed already. And that's a pass through the touch attempt by Tommy Ransbottom. Ransbottom there is the first receiver. Instead, the half looks to go themselves, and that's why it's a turnover. Half cannot be touched, so if you run away from your support like that, well. Cardiff seemingly happy to slow things down for the moment. Sexton with the tap. And once again bringing it forward is Ella Trees. Trees at half this time. Tag. Takes the touch. Rumbling on is Rasmussen. Tag. Once again hands it off. Tag once again at the half. Finds Trees, he takes the touch. And that is the 6th. So Cambridge to break away. This the last attack of the game, you'd think. Tag makes the touch. Cardiff still in front by just 3 tries to 2. 4 tries in the first half, just 1 in the second. And here come the interchanges looking to make a difference. It's a good pickup off the deck that time from Stewart. Carried on by Parker, who hands it off to Morgan, but Parker was caught, and that will bring an end to this fixture. Cardiff victorious. We wait upon results elsewhere to see who will be through to the cup quarter-final, but that will bring an end to the pool stage itself. Well, once again, we'll have to wait for results to come in from Pool D before we know who Loughborough's second team will be taking on in our first game back on pitch 1. But in this game, it's Cardiff who have defeated Cambridge. Is it enough for them to overtake Birmingham and sneak into the cup competition? We'll wait and see. But a short lunch break to follow before our next fixture at 1 o'clock, as Loughborough's second team will be in action against the second place side from Pool D, which is likely to be the Monsoons or Nottingham's first team.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just, as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the middle.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Evans.
Tight! Hands up, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep it, watch the ball,
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when we
1, 2, 3. So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard for Trent. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Right, quickies, you stay tight, push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good,
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ernest.
Tight! Eyes up, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hey! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep it, watch the ball.
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
It's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
Work hard for friends. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Right, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good,
9.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a silly boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches to get to the point.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just, as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
the all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Right, hands in. Come on, Evan.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Trent! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Hooray! So close.
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball,
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we 2, 3.
Yes! So just come up, if you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defense. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
Yeah, good, 99.
Need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Well, there goes the horn, and that will get us underway here in this plate quarter-final. Oxford Blues will take on Loughborough's second team. Manchester take on the Edinburgh Stags. The Durham Knights take on Cambridge, but here on pitch 1. Birmingham's second team, the Pumas, will face off against Cardiff, who despite that victory against Cambridge, well, the Exeter Hurricanes lost to Birmingham's first team, the Lions, so that's a big result over there on pitch 1. On pitch 2, sorry, just for the break. And that left Cardiff in the plate. They finished 3rd, so they placed the Birmingham Pumas here. Birmingham once again in red. And they take on this Cardiff side, who are off the back of a strong victory, really, against rejuvenated Cambridge, but it's Birmingham who could start the brightest here, and well, we're back from the break, and we're back with Birmingham in front. Touch made there by Lucy Haddock. But then, as they built the phases, they got the quick ball rumbling. And this a lovely dummy through the hole. Great work as the half had to offload it. Max Lai with the assist. But a great try. But oh, would you look at that? Cardiff equalise. Just as the replay ends. Once again, Stefan Pythurch with yet another try. Just dancing around. Gets the ball back on the inside from Kieran Flynn. It's Tag this time who puts them away. Just spots the try line quicker than the Birmingham Pumas, the second team of Birmingham. Well, a blistering start to this plate quarter-final. And Birmingham now teasing the defence as the weather has vastly improved. Still a little bit windy out there, but the conditions better as it's been turned over by Cardiff. Certainly the favourites here against Birmingham's second team. And they're going through the phases here. That's 3 touches already. Good support though for Birmingham on the sidelines. I'm sure you can hear with their first team there in support, but right through the centre this time, surely. Well, they were breaking through the middle, but the half couldn't score. So in the end, Ewan Sexton was touched. So Sexton back on the inside. And this time the score is once again not given. So Sexton will once again hand it off into the inside channel for Oscar Healy. Sexton back to Healy. All the way across they go. Lovely hand, surely now. Lucy Haddock goes over for her second try of the tournament. And it's really well worked, and it puts Cardiff in front. Sexton, Healy, who triggered the attack. And this time Sexton went to the open side. Good quick hands from Rasmussen. And despite their blistering start, Birmingham are behind here, although they are in attack. Carried on by Ben Davis. Well, the try's been given. Well, back for the touch. Now, what some referee mics wouldn't do to our coverage here. Something to think about ahead of the World Cup, which takes place this summer, brought to you by Next Gen, of course. Cardiff look to break. Lovely little dummy. And a step from Tag to get them up over the gain line, but the ball's been put down. Oh, it's been regathered excellently well. It was just popped up and then taken. A really good catch there to keep Cardiff in possession. And on their third touch, they've made plenty of yards. Worked well up the field. And still go with great pace. One more pass should do it. A second try for Lucy Haddock, perhaps. We're back for another touch, and that was the 6th, so it will be a turnover. But a great move by Cardiff, who look really threatening. Good line speed. Flynn once again making the touch with Haddock. Flynn retreats. That's a 3rd touch for him. And it will be a turnover this time. Good defensive work from Kieran Flynn, and Cardiff find themselves in a promising position. And then Tabatabe. Flynn with some good footwork. Oscar Healy back with Flynn. Cardiff 2-1 up in this plate quarter-final. Tabate, through the hands it goes, but it's been put down. So now Birmingham, the Pumas, the second team, whose first team pulled up a major shock in the last round of fixtures, beating Exeter's Hurricanes. And there's clearly an obstruction there, so the touch is taken in order to avoid a turnover. And now the interchanges are onto the field, looking to make a difference. Lovely inside ball to get Birmingham going. Some great momentum, and they're away down the right, and it's a long run to the corner. But it's a great score. Wonderful pace by Max Feliciello. Feliciello there, first as the half, and then on the inside ball, really gets them going. Feliciello for the corner. Had a player in support, but didn't need them. And all of a sudden, Birmingham's second team are on equal terms, but it's Cardiff in possession. Tag on the attack. A little bit of interplay. And Tag back with it, diving for the line. Touch is the call. Changing the direction of the attack. Some good footwork with the touches made on other trees. And that was their 6th, so Birmingham now in possession. They've managed to level it up here. Of course, this is at the quarter-final stage. We'll go to a drop-off if things are level. Long way to go still for both sides. High press from Cardiff to shut down the attack, but the interchanges are on and taking them round the corner. Now back down the short side, the ball goes down. Possession changes hands once more. 2 minutes to go, and Revel. Well, number 9, it's James Head for Cardiff. Well, they've made an error. 6 back on the field now as the interchanges come in for Birmingham. Carried onwards by Barraclough. Barraclough now at half. Back to the middle man. Carried on with some good pace. And there was a slap down there from Cardiff, so Birmingham will be back to 0 touches. Or instead, it's gone the other way. Referee's decision goes with Cardiff, who are off to the races. Carrying it on that left-hand side in order to allow the interchanges to wrap around the outside, and now they may open up the field a little bit more through Tabatabe. But the ball goes down. It's a missed opportunity. With a minute to go, this will be the last attack of the half. Good line speed from Rasmussen. Birmingham just slowed things down as they're back to 0 touches. Carried on by Sophie Wood. Rushes to get off field as the interchanges are made. Through the centre now, drawing the touch this time is number 9, Ella Brown, onto the field. It's carried on by Davis. Davis touched. And Cardiff back in possession, where the horn will go any moment. Unless they do something very special here, we'll go into half-time, 2 apiece. There is the horn. Cardiff in their own half will concede possession at the break. So half-time here, Cardiff, who narrowly avoided a place in the cup competition, the 9th seed coming into this tournament, well, they're being held at the moment by Birmingham's second team, the Pumas, who are placed 4 ranks below coming into the competition. So this will be a great result for Birmingham's second side. We'll have the second half of this plate quarter-final live here with England Touch and Next Gen at the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship. Well, the second half continues then. Birmingham at the moment are holding Cardiff level, but they almost score right at the start of the break. Instead it's a touch, but it was their final one indeed, just spilled as well in the dive. So flying out of the line to make the touch come Birmingham, but it's Cardiff in possession. Cardiff, the favourites coming into this game, the highest seeded side. They finished 3rd behind Birmingham and Exeter in their group after Birmingham pulled off an impressive 4-3 victory over Exeter. And there's definitely a hand in there from Birmingham's second team, the Pumas. Affiliation with Argentina in rugby union. But Birmingham in touch. As Cardiff jinxing their way through the line. There you go, down to the deck, searching for the try is Oscar Healy. But not given. Cardiff though in an imperious position. Healy once again goes himself. There's the quick handoff as well to Perthurch. But once again, touch is the call. Running out of opportunities here. Cosgrove, or Kieran Flynn, sorry, will have possession and take it to the line. Perthurch plays half scrum back there. Half is the term I was searching for. And once again a touch to the dismay of Oscar Healy. And that was the last opportunity for Cardiff, so Birmingham should have it back here. Unless they've got one more touch, Cardiff. One last attack then, and it's flashed across the face of the Birmingham defence, but the ball goes to the floor, so it will be a turnover. There's the line speed from Kieran Flynn to halt any Birmingham ambitions, but on come the changes as they wrap around the corner in that familiar tactic. Inside ball into a bit of space, but Cardiff hold firm at the moment. And there's just no momentum at the moment with the Pumas. Barraclough takes touch, and then it's a turnover on halfway. Thurch hands it off first, and here he is once again on the switch. Trees evades the first, and then he's touched. Some good momentum for Cardiff here. And they're up to a good position. Trees plays it back inside. The link and the middleman linking up well, but in the end it's a touch, and it's Sexton actually there who is touched. Tag back to Sexton. Sexton with a tap, so it will be another 6 touches for Cardiff. Tag points in the direction he wants to make the run. He goes all alone, and Tag will score, and Cardiff are back in front. Was it really an instruction to his teammate, or just a little bit of deception from Tag? Little show and go as well to beat the last defender, and Cardiff deservedly in front here. But plenty of time left for Birmingham Pumas to get back in the game. Well, up next for you on pitch 1, it's a cup quarter-final as Exeter Hurricanes will take on Loughborough's first team. Loughborough defeated by the Timberwolves, so they fell to second in the group. Exeter, despite their shock loss to Birmingham, still remain top spot. Loughborough champions in 2015, while Exeter, perennial winners, will need to get to a final and beat Nottingham, Trent or Bath there if they wish to overtake them in the competition. But there are some big semi-finals. The Lions taking on the Timberwolves, and Bath Hawks have to take down Nottingham, the home side, while Exeter's second team still in it, but they've got the Surrey Stags to fend with. We will also have the bowl final for you, as well as the plate for the cup final, so we'll see some action from the E, F, G and H pools that have been taking place throughout the afternoon. But Cardiff back in possession, they lead by 1 point. That's a beautiful miss pass, but spilled by the winger on this occasion, so Birmingham back with it. Birmingham smothered in defence, and good work from Cardiff to alternate who flies out of the line to make the touches. 3 touches in, and Birmingham Pumas are still inside their own half. That's the 5th, so they've got to create something special here. And they may have found a bit of space in the wide channel, but it's been put down. Ella Trees with the first carry. Down goes Ella Trees, complaining about the physicality of the touch, but Healy wears the next one. Could step inside to try and evade the defender, but Flynn plays half. Stefan Prythurch carries forward. Sexton hands it off. Prythurch goes himself, and he might score another. And Cardiff double their advantage, a comfortable cushion for them now. And it won't mean much for the final result of this national championship, but it will mean a lot for Cardiff, who can feel a bit aggrieved to miss out on the latter rounds of the cup competition. It's Birmingham's first team comfortably into that competition with a win over Exeter. Cardiff letting out a bit of revenge perhaps on Birmingham's second side, the Pumas, as tag is caught. Cardiff with plenty of touches left to work their way up the field. Temitabe plays half once again and finds tag. Flying out of the line to make the touch this time is Smith. Sexton down on halfway, so it will be Birmingham in possession. They'll need to score really quickly if they want to chase down Cardiff now. They trail by 2 in this plate quarter-final. And on come the interchanges, but they'll need to make real headway quickly here. There's a touch a long way back, according to the referee. So that perhaps seals the game for Cardiff, who lead by 4 points to 2. 2 tries in this second half have separated them from Cardiff as Sexton carries forward once again, and they'll be back in action in the plate semi-final later on this afternoon. We will have a plate semi-final at around 2:10. But there's the tap. Cardiff have 6 phases to try and carve out another score. Healy with the long ball. Excellent take in that wide channel. And a deserved try for Lucy Haddock, who's been in good positions on the wing all day, and finally an accurate pass. A really good ball from Healy as well, right at the end of the game. Composed finishing from Haddock, and that seals the game for Cardiff, who are through to the semi-final of the plate. They've beaten Birmingham Pumas in an act of revenge over the side who knocked them out of the cup competition in the Birmingham Lions. 5-2 the final score. And up next, action from the cup quarter-final. Exeter Hurricanes, who in order to challenge in this competition not only need to make it to a final, but likely defeat Nottingham, Trent or Bath in that final, are up against Loughborough, the winners in 2015. That's next, here with Next Gen and England Touch at the BUCS University Touch Championship.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Should we stick as a dog next week?
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get halfway.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Eyes up, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
I won for the ref!
Hooray!
That one for you. Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball.
Rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
It's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we 2, 3.
Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good line on your line. Yes, you're off, yeah. You're off.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches to get to the play.
The last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just, as soon as half get hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
the all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight! Eyes up, Trent! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep up, watch the ball.
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run around, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard for friends. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready? Quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
The Exeter Hurricanes then play Loughborough in this Cup quarter-final. Exeter, at the moment, coming into this tournament, trail the Timberwolves and the Hawks by 6 points. But if they make it to a final and they beat the finalists, if that finalist is the Timberwolves or the Hawks, then they may well win the competition because they've got a massive try difference. In fact, they've got the biggest try difference by some way of any of the teams left in the competition. They've had a good day so far as well. They absolutely trounced Cardiff by 7, then put 6 past Cambridge. A shock loss to Birmingham, but they were well and truly through by that point. Loughborough, on the other hand, were beaten by the Timberwolves on this pitch just before the break, and that puts them in second place behind the Timberwolves in that group. But they beat the Durham Knights and the Birmingham Pumas, who are already out, having lost the plate quarter-final. Oxford, Edinburgh and Durham all through to the plate semi-final. But over on pitch one here, it's Loughborough taking on Exeter. Exeter the favourites, of course. In the other cup quarter-finals, the Stags are against Exeter's second team, the Monsoons, while the Timberwolves take on the Lions and Bath take on Nottingham. If Nottingham, Trent or Bath were to go out at this stage, then the door would be wide open for the Hurricanes to take the championship. But, well, it hasn't started very well for them here, has it? They're under a bit of pressure from Loughborough. We'll just have another look at this attempt to the score, but in the end it was a forward pass. And no score instead. Loughborough attack down the left-hand side, and look how tight they are to the touchline there, looking to create something in off that wing. Exeter with a loose pass, so it's turned over, and Loughborough will attack. Well, this is promising to be a really high-quality fixture. At the moment, two simple mistakes and another drop ball, unfortunately, there. So perhaps a little bit of fatigue. We've had a long group stage already today. This the quarter-final stage. You'd think the top teams will be able to hang in there, as Tom Lawton-Davis already has two tries in this competition. Wearing number 151. On the wraparound then is Bulldog, who scored 3 tries already today. And that is the opening score. Some great speed round the corner to cut through the Loughborough defence. Lawton-Davis playing at half. And then great work on the wraparound, great speed. And Samuel Bulldog has his 4th try of the day. Well, the Hurricanes have the highest percentage score on average tries per game. They're up to 7. They are the top scoring team across the two competitions. Elia Hugot and Thea Davison both right up there in female try scorers. And they're off to an early start here. Opening try of the game for Exeter, who are on the attack, and look at them go. The green shirts flying forward. That's beautiful touch rugby. And they've had another score to their collection. Elia Hugot, who scored 4 tries already today. She's up to 17 now. She is the top scoring female participant in this competition. And she's hunting down the Surrey Stags, Vince Parker. Currently sits on 24 when we last checked. But an early 2-point advantage for Exeter. Diving for the line once again is Theo Edwards, looking for his 3rd try of the game. Denied at the first time of asking, but here's another shot at the goal line from Loughborough. Well, this time they're over. There was another touch. Aidan Agar at 13 denied. Here's Thea Lewis. Excellently held by Lydia Ticehurst. But still no score. Kababi at half that time, and as Theo Lewis looked to fling the pass wide, it was spilled, and here come Exeter on the counter. The Hurricanes, with the interchanges being made, they've suddenly got a whole world of momentum, and they're flying forward now. It's just been put down, unfortunately, by Anushan Elenko.
We've got a good team.
So it will be Loughborough in possession. They trail by 2 tries. The second try for Exeter, beautifully well worked. Cutting back inside this time. Loughborough still finally with a bit of momentum. Here's Harrop. But the chance just goes begging, and Exeter back with it. They're 2 in front in this quarter-final. They're so quick to get the ball off the deck, and that's some lovely footwork. They keep the green shirts in the ascendancy. Exeter suddenly with great acceleration. The half cannot score, desperate for options, and touchdown there. Try given, an excellent finish. But how about this for acceleration? Picked up from the base by Cole Graham. And then some lovely movement in that wide channel. Ella Huguet with another try, up to 18 in the competition. The highest scoring female participant, continuing her good form, the Exeter winger. Here comes Thea Lewis, interception picked off by Exeter. And once again, they come flying forward. They just bring so much momentum to their carries. As tight as they can on that left-hand touch line, and the field might open up a little bit here for them. The Hurricanes washing over this green field in Nottingham, making great yards. Alanko, wide ball, doesn't go to hand. So instead, it'll be Loughborough possession, but a good exit from Exeter, who have driven into Loughborough's half. There's another touch, Lewis caught this time. Harrop onto the field there, as is Osuma Okuma, those two linking up excellently well. Loughborough's last game that was live on pitch 1. And here is Okuma. And Harrop gliding forward, but the pass goes down, and Exeter will have a chance to play out from the back. Just working their way through the phases. Little show and go, and then the wide ball. Miscommunication there, and Sebastian Snaz's pass goes wayward, so there's a big chance then for Loughborough to get on the board before half-time. Harrop back with him once again. It's an unorthodox rollback. Okuma on the hard line, trying to free the pass, but once again it's an interception from Exeter. And suddenly there are numbers on the left. Harrop gets the touch. Good footwork to drive upfield, up to halfway. Well, they'll have a tap to start, and 6 more touches to play with. Through the hands they go. Snaz. Caught just about by Loughborough. And then look at that acceleration once again. Great pace. And now take it to the line. Great speed over the top, but the ball goes down. Loughborough back with it. It was actually a really good take by Elia Huguet. Okuma then on the carry, and a turnover. Snaz will roll it back. Huguet with the tap. Sebastian Snaz finds Lawton Davis. Lawton Davis then gets it back again, then the ball inside. Exeter score on the stroke of half-time. Cole Graham, who created the third, scores the fourth. but it was all Tom Lawton-Davis who created this time. And Exeter just overpowering Loughborough at the moment. Lawton-Davis with a good inside ball, good interplay between the link and middleman. And at the break then, Exeter Hurricanes in the blustering wind at Nottingham are up by 4 tries to Loughborough and look to be set to head into that cup quarter-final, where they will meet either their own second team, the Monsoons, or the Surrey Stags, led by Vince Parker. The second half to come. Can Loughborough do anything to get back into this game against an Exeter side hunting for the championship title?
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Exeter with the tap then, they lead by 4 over Loughborough. It would be a really impressive comeback from here, but Exeter almost in to score in the very first attack. Instead, it's going to be Lawton-Davis at the half who hands it off, but it's a loose pass, and Harrop quickest upon it. Harrop, Okuma. Harrop at the half. Into the link player they go. It's a bit of momentum finally for Loughborough. Here's Agar taking on Lawton-Davis. There's a little bit offside. Lewis with a good ball. Or Theo Edwards it is even, but it's put down, I'm afraid. Lawton-Davis. And there's the first phase for Exeter. And the second. Too much go forward at the moment for them, but that's a lovely step. Keep the attack going from Sophia Jelfs. A turnover again. Not a particularly consistent start to the half for either of the two sides. Plenty of changes over in possession. Agar carries it on and is then ushered to the sideline. Okuma, that's a good carry. Harrop looking to take it on the run. Okuma plays half, but it's turned over, 6 touches. And now Exeter draw the first. It's 2 touches for them. And there's a third, and they're up to halfway. Good hard line this time. Really good pace added to the attack. And will they touch down now? Well, that's a try given. Emily Simon, the scorer. Well, it looks like Exeter may have sealed this game because 5 tries is an awful lot to score in one half, even for Loughborough. And the 2015-16 champions look to be heading out of the competition. Producer Bailey just marvelling at Tom Lawton-Davies' number. I think they went that high. 151 on his back. Loughborough in the attack for now. Theo Edwards hands it off, but Edwards has it back again. It's a great ball. Really well taken as well. Maddie Miles Kingston thought she was in, touched as she went to ground to score. So once again, Theo Edwards looking to create something. He's got it back on the inside, diving in. Once again, Theo Edwards, this time with the score. Theo Edwards thought he'd created a try there, instead on the rollback. Got it on the return from Agar. And over they went. Loughborough with something on the board, even if it might not be enough, unless they score very quickly soon. But at the moment it's Exeter back on the attack and looking threatening once again. Finally a bit of momentum for Exeter. Touch just before they went over. They'll have to retreat back. They've got a couple to play with here. They lead by 5 tries to 1 against Loughborough in this cup quarter-final. They'll need to make it all the way to the final and perhaps win it if they wish to take the championship away from Nottingham, Trent and Bath, who currently sit above them. Patient stuff this from Exeter at the moment. Now they'll take it forward. There's the touch. Wide they go, diving into the corner. They do have another. It's not given. It'll just be another touch. Baddock hands it off. There's a touch. On the return, little show and go. Try scorer Sophie Jelfs down to her knee. Cole Graham has it back, puts it on in the inside, another dive for the line, but still touches the call. Josh Parr this time the closest. Exeter still plugging away, looking for that 6th. Graham. Touch taken that time by Baldock, and this time surely they do have the try. Josh Parr will not be denied a second time, and Exeter make it 6 in this cup quarter-final. They are right out in front here against Loughborough. We're at the second time of asking. Parr took the inside ball off Baldock, dived over to score. Loughborough though on the attack. Akuma plays half. Akuma now running it through. Harrop's there. Inside ball to William Connor. Harrop assesses his options, goes short. Ticehurst takes the tap. Harrop, Ticehurst goes down. Akuma feeds Harrop, who's darting in. But not given. Instead it's a turnover, and Exeter already lead by 6. They're looking to add some more to that total. There's Elanco, who takes the touch. Little show and go from Simon, lovely stuff. And galloping through now, Exeter might go all the way. Parr with his 2nd. And surely that will seal the game. Well, how close will Loughborough here to getting a hold of Parr? Simon with a lovely little show and go. And then Parr through the centre, does get away. A fingertip away, but safe and dry and scoring Loughborough's 7th.
Oh, Oxford, the team we played. Yeah, they're not good.
Loughborough then back in possession with 2.5 minutes to go, and the game might be beyond them. Well,
good at defending the
certainly is now, as Exeter are back in possession. A really impressive performance from Exeter. The reigning champions from 2022-23, desperate to catch Nottingham Trent, who currently lead the table. A victory in this competition might well do it for them. Lanko. Patient stuff, and now they look to put the hammer down, diving in once again. Touch was made, back goes Sophia Jelfs. Well, the Loughborough players in communication with the referee. They do trail by 7-1. Jelfs with the tap.
Go forward, Link, wing.
Back to Jelfs they go, taking the touch. Jelfs on the follow-up. And they do have another score. Sophia Jelfs on the board this time. Exeter make it 8. An exhibition in touch rugby here, and well, if you're any of the other quarter-final teams, you're perhaps getting a little bit nervous now about the prospect of facing Exeter, the reigning champs. Unable to win the last round, unable to win the southern section of the regional qualifiers either. The Surrey Stags took victory there, but they've kept in the fight. They sat on 62 points coming into this competition, just 6 behind Nottingham. Certainly able to catch them as Akuma looks to skip away. Covering tackle comes in, the touch is made. But Loughborough back with 7. Tapped by Harrop, Akuma. Harrop takes the touch, Akuma plays half. Back to Akuma, who is over right on the buzzer, so it won't mean too much as Akuma's try is still denied. Harrop searching ball, clatters off an Exeter player, but that is game over. Exeter with a really impressive performance, are through to the Cup semi-final. And they will take on either the Monsoons or the Surrey Stags, who were victorious in the Southern qualifier. Up next, however, it's the plate semi-final. The Stags in action of the Edinburgh variety take on the Cardiff Dragons, back in action for their 3rd time live here on Pitch 1. That's the next game here with Next Gen and England Touch at the BUCS Touch Rugby Championships.
Yeah, good day, 99.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got to miss sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
The last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, right? Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Evans.
Tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I won for the ref!
Hooray!
That one for you. Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball.
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we 2, 3.
Yes! So just come up, if you're worried about being run around, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensively. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready? Quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good line on your line. Yes, you're off, yeah. You're off.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Eyes up, Trent! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray! So close.
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep it, watch the ball.
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3.
So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard for friends. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face. Enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good, 99.
Well, it's the Edinburgh Stags then who take on the Cardiff Dragons. We're very familiar with Cardiff at this stage in the competition. This is their third time live on the main pitch here, and it was almost a blistering start for Edinburgh in the green and black trim. Cardiff in their familiar red and black, of course. It was almost a fast start for Edinburgh, that last pass just off target. Well, how did we get here then? We saw Cardiff take down the Birmingham Pumas by 5 points to 2. A 6-1 win for the Edinburgh Stags over Manchester is pretty intimidating stuff. We'll see who comes out on top here. Well, it's Cardiff in possession to get us started. A bit of momentum, taking it to the line. Slapped down there by Edinburgh, so Cardiff will have another 6 touches as they hope to race into the plate final. The other plate semi-final is the Durham Knights against the Oxford Blues. And that plate final will be live here on pitch 1 later as Cardiff still tumbling on, diving for the line. Well, touch was made. For the tap by Oscar Healy. And Healy, good footwork, but he's caught once again by Edinburgh. Healy forces the touch. Tabatabi, Healy over the top, surely now they will score. Cardiff's winger has another try and they take an early lead. Oh, no try in the end, that is a shame. Looked for all the world like Lucy Haddock might have her 4th of the competition, and instead Edinburgh racing away down the left-hand side. Ethan Presswood already scored 4 in this competition himself, but a turnover, and Dan Thomas with the tap. Tabatabe. Well, it's a turnover instead for Edinburgh. First chance to really see them string together some phases. There's a missed touch, and they're in the ascendancy. A good carry from Louis Rees. Jordan Fox to half. Here's Rees again. Dan Thomas claims he got a touch. The referee agrees with him. Fox. Footwork from Louis Rees, who once again stands off, and there's good line speed. Fox at the half once again, this time skips out Rees. They fling it wide, and just spilt. Diving to the deck to score, Edinburgh put it down, and Cardiff escape by the barest of margins. It looks to be a tight semi-final on our hands here. And then Cardiff hugging the touchline as they await the introduction of their interchanges. Elatrice is on the field. There's Tag. Lovely pass from the number 19, Ewan Sexton. But now Edinburgh can break. Carried by Fox. That's their first touch. Quick ball then for Edinburgh. Down the left-hand side, they get it away, and they're in behind just a touch. Well, another good carry, Presswood at the half, but that's the 6th touch. So although they drive deep into Cardiff's half, they're yet to score, and Tag carries out for the Welsh side. Well, we've got the Timberwolves against the Stags in the semi-final after this game of the Cup, while the 2 closest challengers to to Nottingham Trent. The Hawks and the Hurricanes face off, but Healy could be away for Cardiff. The touch was a bit further back. And here is Stefan Pythurch. Try to score it in their last game here. That quarter-final in which they were victorious over the Birmingham Pumas. He'll take it to the line. Healy, Pythurch on the return, diving in. Opening try, surely now for Cardiff. Stefan Pythurch has another. And Pythurch has been impressive all day for Cardiff. Good interplay between him and Oscar Healy. A word on Oscar Healy. He's the only player not to submit his number for Cardiff, which implies he must be the number 8, as that's the only player who I can't identify. But for now, Edinburgh going back to the short side. The ball was dislodged out of the hands of Charlie Gould, but not legally so. So Edinburgh will have 8 touches in the final 7 metres of Cardiff's half. And they'll take the first touch quickly. And then it's across the face of the defence. Well taken by Lee Kern. Alexander Gould. Over the top, but the ball goes down. Well, it's 3 minutes to go here in this first half. And Cardiff still lead by 1. Edinburgh have looked threatening, but they haven't been able to find that final pass at the moment. Good tackle there by, good carry, sorry, there by Trees. And here come the interchanges for Cardiff as we approach half-time. Sexton with a good carry. An excellent pick-up by Healy, darting down the left. Into touch, unfortunately, there. Well, Leah Kern might have only scored 1 try for Cardiff, the number 20, but she's been nominated for Edinburgh, sorry, but she's been nominated for most valuable player in 3 of their games already. Edinburgh rumbling on. They take their first 2 touches and allow their interchanges to get into the game. Ben Jackson hands it off. Jackson tips it on. Try here. Or was there a touch there by Keris Chadwick? There was, and that was the 6th. Important intervention from Chadwick, freshly on the field. Cardiff have Edinburgh backpedaling. Sexton takes contact this time. Treese to the line again, but just knocked on by the half. But Edinburgh not retreating quick enough. Trees takes it to the line. And that's their first touch. Little inside ball, almost an interception. Tag lucky there to get away with that inside pass. Well read by Edinburgh, but 6 more touches then for Cardiff as they chase their second try. Tag takes it to the line. There's the offload, little show and go. Has Pythurch got another? Denied this time by Edinburgh. Tag at the half. It's Stefan Pythurch again. Tag shows and goes himself, but the ball is down. But there was an Edinburgh hand in there, so would you believe it? 6 more touches for Cardiff, who will be the most streamed team by a country mile if they can get through to this plate final. And they're diving for the line, unopposed this time. A great finish by Ella Trees. Well, they've been knocking on the door for the whole of this first half. the second half of the first half. The last 5 minutes have been all Cardiff. And eventually they go over right on half-time. So in the break, Cardiff will lead by 2 points up against the Edinburgh Stags. Edinburgh could be crashing out of the plate at the semi-final stage, while Cardiff are fighting for a 4th appearance on the live stream if they have victory here in the plate semi-final. Second half then in a plate semi-final. Cardiff lead by 2 against the Edinburgh Stags. Edinburgh saw off Manchester by a score of 6 tries to 1. They came out of a group which included the Exeter Monsoons, Nottingham and the Oxford Blues. They lost to the Oxford Blues in Pool D. They had losses also against the Monsoons, but a draw with Nottingham Wands was enough to see them through. But Cardiff with the quickest starts to this second half. Well, that's a lovely step, would you believe it? Another try for Stefan Krythurch, who's really left his mark on this semi-final. And Edinburgh have a lot of work to do, but passes like that are not going to sort them out anytime soon. Well, possession back with Cardiff, who've already scored in this first half. Tags takes the touch and leaves the field. Sexton taking it down the right-hand tram line. And a little line break, this time from Tabatabe, who Cardiff look much the better side here. Lovely ball for Treese, who dives for the corner, and it's given. Well, we've got to wait and see the referee, who in fact gives the touch instead, or gives the try. Well, Treese as confused as us in the commentary box there. This is a really great finish. Edinburgh claiming the touch. And that's what Treese was confused about. But try given in the end, so Cardiff now lead by 4 and suddenly in control of this semi-final. 2 quick tries in the second half. And if Edinburgh don't score quickly here, well, the game might be beyond them. That's a beautiful ball out wide. And it's a try. Or in fact, no, it's given as a turnover instead. Treese then carries it on. Thought for all the world that Edinburgh had scored there, but instead it's Cardiff on the counter with Tag carrying forward. Oh, and just knocked on at the pickup there by Healy. He loves those really fast starts from the half position, and then spilt by Edinburgh. And the life seems to have been drained slightly out of this Edinburgh side. And Cardiff know they are well out in front. Two on one, they'll go themselves. Given as a try, nope, Healy called back. Another touch, and this time Healy on the wraparound, stepping off the right foot. That one is given as a score. And Healy does have another. Cardiff go 5 in front. Well, the one before, more clear cut than that score, but it was a good finish from Healy, stepping off the right foot. Lovely step to beat the defender. And that might well be the game. I don't think there's any coming back from this. And the Cardiff side, who were just about able to beat a Cambridge team on the final pool game, have performed excellently well here against an Edinburgh side that put 6 tries on Manchester in the game before. Didn't expect the game to be as one-sided as this, and Cardiff is still driving on. Edinburgh back with it. With just 5 minutes to go, on come the interchanges. Alexander Gold is back on the pitch, handing it off there. He will play half. He's got options to his left and to his right. There's a good pass out wide. Caught though by Cardiff. Flashed across the face of defence. On the wraparound, looking to open them up here. One-on-one. Another good ball into the winger. And then going themselves, and that is a try. A well-worked one for Edinburgh, finished off by Louis Rees. Might not be enough for them to get back in the game, but we'll see with 4 minutes to go. Little show and go, and the hole just opened up for Rees. But Cardiff with a tap on halfway. Tag. Just put down there by Kieran Flynn. But Edinburgh then would need to score really soon in order to worry this Cardiff team. instead it's called back for an infringement, and Cardiff now will have possession. Tag will look to play the half. Healy goes himself. Tag feeds Healy again. More footwork. A touch before the line. Well, try given. So nonchalant from Oscar Healy. What a semi-final he's had. In comes the touch. But the try was already given. Well, what a bright start that is from Edinburgh, right off the kickoff. And they do have another try. Good simple hands from Edinburgh. That's a great ball. A lovely take from behind. Natalie Roy had to reach back to keep a hold of that one. It's a good score. But with a minute and a half to go here, Cardiff are not worried. Happy to run down the clock, it seems. That's a lovely ball, and they will have another score. They complain of a forward pass, and in fact it has been given as such. Oh, the two referees confer, and in fact the try is given. It's a good ball. Right over the top. Keris Chadwick has another try in this competition, and Cardiff home and dry with a minute to go. Edinburgh, though, with some good speed on the pickup. And there's the wide ball, an ambitious one. Misses its mark. And Cardiff are into the plate final, it seems. And they'll play either the Durham Knights or the Oxford Blues. We've already seen here on pitch one when they lost to Nottingham by 8 points to 4, but they saw off Loughborough 2s by 5 unanswered tries to make it through to the semi-final. And as the buzzer goes, Cardiff have really turned on the style in these last 2 games. Pretty comfortable victory over the Pumas, but they have fired their way through the Edinburgh Stags, and they're on to the plate final with a 7-2 victory here. Well, it's a cup semi-final next, the Nottingham Trent Timberwolves. They know that all they need to do is make it to a final to be within a really good chance of holding on to top spot and winning the Super BUCS Touch Rugby Championship for the very first time. But they've got the Surrey Stags and the top scorer for the entire competition, Vincent Parker, to deal with. Who will come out on top then between the Surrey Stags and the Nottingham Trent Timberwolves? We'll find out in about 5 minutes' time here on the pitch one with Next Gen and BUCS Rugby, as well as England Touch, at the Touch Rugby National Championships.
like the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
The all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Dennis.
Tight! Eyes up, Trent! Yeah, go on! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep it, off. Watch the ball, watch the ball.
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3.
Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run around, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard for Trent. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready? Quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good, 99.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, it has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1, 2, Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a jazz. We'll just find out.
the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Right, hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Trent! Dragon, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball, watch the ball.
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run around, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? All right, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good,
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up.
Nottingham Trent then take on the Surrey Stags in a cup semi-final with a lot on the line for both these teams. Surrey, champions of the South, take on Nottingham Trent, the champions of the North. Nottingham Trent victorious, however, in the previous national round. They know that making the final puts them in great stead of taking home the shield here at the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship for the very first time. The Surrey Stags have also never won the competition, and it will be Nottingham Trent in their pink for playing from left to right, while the Stags drive forward from right to left, and that's a strong carry to get things underway from Amir Amani Moshe. Almost scored, but at the touch. They go to the right-hand side this time. There's one player over. What a grab that is! Plucked out of the air and touchdown by Surrey. And, well, this is a spanner in the works for Nottingham Trent, however the try not given. Forward pass is the call. And look how quickly Trent can work their way up the field. They've just really overloaded this right-hand side, and now their interchanges can look to open up the face of the pitch. Carrying fast and strong, and unfortunately, however, losing possession. Well, a bright start to this game, a sign of more to come, perhaps. Put down a mistake that lets Nottingham Trent back into Surrey's half with 6 touches to play with. And there's the first. We're lacking a bit of momentum at the moment, but there goes Sebastian Trego de Castro. Although that's actually Jake Morris in 13. And here he is again. Suddenly an injection of pace into the attack, over the top, but just beyond the winger of Nottingham Trent. An ambitious ball, the kind of ambition that gets you through Cup semi-finals. The Hawks and the Hurricanes, as you'd expect, in action in the other pitch. Well, the Timberwolves beat Birmingham by 8-1 to make it here. The Surrey Stags took down Exeter's second team, the Monsoons, by 6 tries to 4 in a much closer game, and once again it's been spilled by Surrey. And Nottingham Trent will come forward in attack once more. Surrey just drifting offside there. So Sophie Lloyd can play a quick pass, and Lloyd back on the inside, finding Alice Summers. A quick pick-up and a good step, this time from Grinter, who needs support. Have they made it? Try given. Nottingham Trent draw first blood in this semi-final with a try in the corner. Good build-up play from Nottingham Trent. And taken to the line by Clatcher, carried on by Grinter. That's a lovely ball that set Lottie Saunders on her way. A 3rd try in the tournament for her. Well, Nottingham Trent continue with their 100% win rate at the 2 regional competitions so far, the 1 national and the regional North competition. They're still yet to lose a game this season, and that's why they're at the top of this league table. But here come the Stags. Well, once again, they'll have to rebuild. Well, instead, no, the try's been given. Well, certain there was a touch there, but Surrey score through William Topher. Let's look at how close it was here. Topher to the top scorer in the competition, Vince Parker. Topher just goes himself. Across came Grinder, but try given. Nottingham Trent on the attack, pegged back by the Surrey Stags. Diving for the line, but not particularly convincing from Jake Morris. And they'll have to start again, 7 meters short. Morris to tap. And he takes a touch, and Lewis quickly back to Morris, this time down, and this time he scores, and Nottingham Trent back on top. They lead by 2-1 now. Well, it'll be the plate semi-final after this match, of course, ahead of a bowl final, and then we finish at 4:30. The standalone game is the cup final. We expect to see a good gathering of players in that competition as the day comes to a conclusion. But the Stags on the carry, Parker. Well, Vince Parker goes down. He doesn't look too comfortable, the top scorer. don't feel the try was given, but there will be time off for the injury to be assessed. Well, it's good to see Parker back to his feet, although he will have to leave the field. That's a big blow for Surrey. He's their key man. Well, he is a really important player for them. He's already scored four tries in this competition, and it's been spilt by Surrey as well, so Nottingham Trent really in the ascendancy here, taking it to the line off first touch, and then a second one to drive Surrey back. Carried on by Summers. Some good footwork there by Grinter. And then all the way wide they go, darting into the corner. Well, it's another great finish, is it? No try this time. And instead Surrey in possession. And on come the interchanges for both sides. But that's an excellent run down the centre by Amini Mache. Made great distance there. Surrey just need a bit of momentum back into the game. That carry will take them somewhat away from Downing, and now Downing once again. But Downing is the sixth touch, so Trent have possession once more. Down the short side they go, in behind. Good cover from the Surrey Stags, but the Timberwolves roll on. It's just been knocked on there, unfortunately, on the pickup by Lloyd. So instead, Izzy Davis will play half. Now up through the centre they go. The skipping one there is Ed Day. Alula Jacobs on the field as well. Carried into touch once more by Topher, and then what a ball that could have been, just beyond the Surrey winger. So it's back in Trent possession, but you've got to try those kind of things in a big semi-final, you feel. Tap by Trent, little show and go, but touch made. And there's a good inside ball to get Trent rolling. Up comes Mache to make the tackle. A good carry forward, this time by Morris. Morris again, driving Trent on, fizzed across the face, a lovely ball, great pass, wonderful finish. Sophie Lloyd goes over. And that is the kind of try that keeps an 100% record alive. Morris with two impressive carries. And then you thought Grinter at half here was going to be caught, but instead it's a lovely weighted pass to Alice Summers, and then Alice Summers herself with a good ball to Lloyd. Trent go 3-1 up, and they are on their way to a cup final at this rate. Little out the back door pass, you love to see it. Day. From left to right, they look to move the ball, but it's been put down in midfield. Well, the buzzer goes as Trent themselves lose possession, so perhaps Surrey will have one more opportunity. But instead, a bit of a miscommunication there. Trent brought a fanatic end to that first half, so they will go into the break with a 3-1 advantage over Edinburgh, over Stags, sorry. Edinburgh, the other Stag side in this competition, but it's the Timberwolves on their way to their first ever championship at BUCS level, if they can hold on and make it to a final to play either the Exeter Hurricanes or the Bath Hawks. Well, it's Nottingham Trent with the tap to get us underway. And they lead by 3-1. Well, that try not given. Grinter will lay it back. Morris back to Grinter. Morris takes the tap, and that's got Surrey backpedaling. Big miss pass. Beautifully weighted. Rhea Plunkett, the winger, just falls on the ball and smothers it. And well, a fast start to the second half for Trent.
YBYC.
Well, the Timberwolves go 4-1 up, and they've got 1 foot into this cup final. Simplest of scores there for Rhea Plunkett. Well, it's good to see number 88, Vince Parker, back on the field, the top scorer in this competition. He's at half. Dowling forced to retreat from the touch. Parker once again to play half. Inside ball, here's Parker. One more pass should do it, but it's just beyond the outstretched arm of the Surrey winger. So a huge missed opportunity, and now Trent carrying at pace, sticking down this left-hand side. Parker with the touch. Relentless Trent still coming. Grinter, wow. Grinter taken out there by William Tuffer, but referee's ready to wave things along. I think they'll start with another 6 as Grinter looks to take on Tuffer again. Could possibly think twice about that. There's the touch made, and the Stags have to retreat. Lovely footwork. We'll have to have another go. Grinter this time. Breaks the first touch and gets it on the return. Another touch though, and they'll retreat back to the 7-metre mark. Grinter again with a tap, and he'll look to take the first touch as well. Grinter on the return. And this time, Grinter does have the score. The Stags not able to retreat in time, and that makes it 5-1. Well, Einstein's definition of insanity is to continue the same experiment and expect different results, but it's worked out here for Grinter. Third time's a charm. The Stags not able to retreat. Parker pulls up again. Unfortunately for him, he'll leave the field, but the Stags need a response, and they need it quickly if they wish to stay in this contest. There's some lovely footwork, but touch is the call. Lofted pass from Brewer, but it's got the Stags on the retreat. Taylor Dean, and turnover. Nottingham Trent look to counter. The Timberwolves are in the outside channel, and they'll stay down the tram line as they look to get their interchanges into place. Good clean pickup from Sophie Lloyd, but not to the referee's liking. So the Stags with possession once again, under 6 minutes to go now. They really do need 4 tries to force a drop-off. We haven't seen one yet today. There's the first touch. Well, they tried to force the first touch, the Surrey Stags, but unsuccessful, and now Grinter on the outside. Looks for Morris back in midfield. He takes it to the edge himself. Morris on the return. Grinter. Morris on the inside. Grinter plays half and slows down the pace, as does Morris. You know they're well in front. Grinter himself. Lovely ball intercepted by the Stags. And suddenly they're in behind. Good meters made by the Stags. Good quick offload from Mache. Oliver plays half this time, and it's once again a turnover for Trent, who are just playing a little bit cleaner at the moment than the Stags. Lifted once again to Grinter. He takes the touch, carried on by Rhea Plunkett. Once again they take it to the line, looking to create. Plunkett's on the edge, wonderful take. And Plunkett goes over for another score. Her second of the semi-final. Her third of the tournament overall. There's a really lovely ball as well from Jared Lewis. What do the Stags have to offer? Well, they've been once again forced to turn it over by the referee. They're on the wrong side of that whistle today. Lloyd freshly onto the field. A myriad of changes coming for Trent as they lead by 5. They'll have a bit of a break for the final as the bowl and plate will take place first. They'll eagerly await the results from the other field as Exeter play Bath. Now, if Nottingham Trent make it to the final, Bath will need to meet them there in order to keep it competitive. And Bath would need to beat Trent in the final in order to retake the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship, with Exeter having won it last year. That's a wonderful take by Mache. Touch 7 meters out. Mache once again hands it off. Touch taken. Mache on the wraparound, plays her half. Well, there's a hand in there from Nottingham Trent. So there'll be 6 more touches for the Surrey Stags. Mache. Tougher to Mache. Back to Tougher. Mache's there again, but this time it's put down, and surely Nottingham Trent will come away with it. 2 minutes to go here. There's no coming back from this for the Surrey Stags. They've been soundly beaten by Nottingham Trent, champions of the North, winners of the last national competition on the 9th of this month. And they'll be heading into another final, knowing that victory in that game will guarantee them their first BUCS touch title. And the first side to win it outside of Exeter and Bath since 2016. Not a lot of life left in this game. Nottingham Trent know they've got a big final yet to come. The weather has certainly taken a turn for the better as we approach the final few games here on pitch 1 in Nottingham. The Stags will push to the end. That's an excellent ball over the top, but a missed opportunity for Izzy Davis. We can't build on her one try for the day so far. Touch taken, the first for Nottingham Trent. And they flood down this short side again. That's a lovely ball to put Morris in behind, but turn over instead. The Stags looking to open up the field. "20 seconds to go here. The Stags looking for a consolation. Mache. Good pickup from Topher. Mache, Topher. Finds Mache again. These two linking up in the middle. There goes the buzzer. Double. Showen goes for the corner. And Surrey will get another consolation to end the game here. Final score will be 6-2 in favour of Nottingham Trent. Can they finish the BUCS Championship undefeated? They need one more win to do so against either the Bath Hawks or the Exeter Hurricanes. A pretty complete performance from Nottingham Trent. They were relentless in attack. They bring so much pace and energy on the field even after so many games today. They're into the final. The favourites perhaps coming into the day. Our next game, however, kicking off in about 10 minutes time, the Durham Knights will be on action for the first time on pitch 1, and they'll take on a team well known to us here on pitch 1, the Cardiff Dragons. That's the plate final, live in about 10 minutes time, here with Next Gen and England Touch at the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, getting away.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half get hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the middle.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in.
the ball starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on,
Tight! Eyes up,
Cheers to Bristol! We've hit! Hey! One for the ref! We've hit! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball.
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when we 2, 3.
So just come up, if you're worried about being run around, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensively. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Right, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the middle.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, guys.
Tight! Eyes up, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! We've hit! Hey! One for the ref! We've hit! Hey! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep up, watch the ball.
Rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
It's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we 2, 3.
Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard for friends. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Right, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
Plate final time here as the Durham Knights in the purple play against the very familiar Cardiff here. Cardiff had a really strong semi-final performance. They took down the Edinburgh Stags by 7-2. The Durham Knights, on the other hand, well, they beat the Oxford Blues by just the 1 try, 5-4 in a real thriller. So perhaps Cardiff the favourites here. Just touched as they attack the line. So they'll have to retreat 7 yards. Durham it is on the attack as Cardiff reach their 6. Strong start for them, they're up to halfway in this plate final. And splitting the defence well, Ollie Lowe. Good inside ball, but it's just been put down. So Cardiff will have possession back.
Good wing, good wing.
Oh, Durham still play with it. According to the referee, Theo Smurden. Takes the touch. Good line by Lowe. But touched before the Cardiff end zone, as it were, so back 7 yards. Lowe changing the direction of the attack. Lowe hands it off, loses the pink hat, and the ball goes down. Cardiff then with a chance to break. A few players over the ball, and they'll take it down that right-hand side again. Trees with a good pass over the top. And they've made plenty of yards up the pitch this time, into the Durham half. Well, that pass went down. Tag forced to hand it over. Good line speed, almost nicked it there, Cardiff. Little show and go from Tom Davis, or from Theo Smurden, sorry. And here he is again. And Smurden plays half, takes it back on the inside, is Caelan Brown. Smurden at half, feeds Brown once more, he takes the touch. And then there's the long lofted pass, picked off the toes by Hayring. It's a turnover in this plate final. We're all square at the moment, a nervy start. Here is Tag, little show and go by Tag, touch made by Theo Smurden. Quick ball for Trees. And then Ariane Tabatabe, and then through the hole they go, but it's just beyond Tabatabe, intercepted by Smurden. Tabatabe back to make the touch. No, neither side is clinical in that final third as of yet. That's a long pass, well held. Ella Trees makes the touch. Smurden on the edge. Quick ball. Cardiff retreating. Touch made on Shannon Gill. 3 tries already today. We're nominated for 5 MVPs, according to Durham's records. But it's a turnover, and now Healy comes forward. Trees. Tabatabe. His Tag, who forces the touch. Sexton, Tag. Durham still retreating. Sexton and Tag once again link up through the centre. The wind really howling here. Sexton with the long ball, but it gets away from Haddock, searching for her 4th try of the competition in this their final game. But Sexton will come back and make the touch. Tag to his left. Sexton leaves Tag to play half. Tag finds Sexton. You can't go over the link player. Sexton will tap. Tag takes on the defence that's got Durham retreating. Well, it's a forced interchange there because offside was the penalty. Now tag falling Sexton, who takes the touch. There's the wide pass, there's 2 over for Cardiff. And they open the scoring. Patient play from Tag and Sexton in midfield. Eventually they spotted the hole on that right-hand side. And Sexton with the missed pass. A lovely weighted ball, a try for Keris Chadwick, her 4th for the Cardiff winger. Now Durham will look to come forward. Can't believe it's already 6.5 minutes into this plate final. Been a really nervous game. Halen Brown lays it back. He's got it back in possession. Brown has a player over, but there's a hand in there from Cardiff. 6 more touches then. Pierre Lefebvre-Dupre. 65, but it's still with Brown. Dupre takes the touch. Brown the half, back with Dupre. And looking for the player over on that left-hand side. Once again, it's gone to deck, but the referee side with Durham once again. Dupre. Brown takes the touch. Dupre on the half. Lovely line by Ollie Lowe. Lowe forced to retreat. Readjust his pink backwards cap there. Lowe, lovely ball. Dupre to the corner. Over on that right-hand side, Lauren Revel has the equaliser with 2 minutes to go in this first half. Durham go 1 apiece with Cardiff. And it's all because he put the cap back on, if you ask me. Low, good hands from Dupre. Pierre Lefebvre-Dupre with that final pass to put Revel in the corner. Or to put Paris Coulson it is in the corner, sorry. Cardiff with a chance to strike back right at the end of this first half. Oscar Healy came close. In the end, it's been given. Durham claimed the touch. Healy thought otherwise. The referee sides with him, freshly on the field and scoring straight away. Let's see how close Healy was to being touched. Well, eventually the try is given. Cardiff go 2-1 up despite Durham's hard work.
Just watch, Chris. Just watch those parents.
They've got a few moments left in this first half to try and go into the break on level terms. Yellow serve to Dupre. Goes alone. Hands off. And is that a second try for Paris Coulson? Well, it doesn't look like it's been given in the end. Perhaps a forward pass. So Cardiff, with 10 seconds to go, will look to take it out of defence. Sexton with a good carry. And a tree's there. Right on the buzzer. Well, Cardiff will lead by 2 tries to 1 going into the break. Neither side really out of the blocks just yet. You suspect there's more to come. And 2 sides, you imagine, feel a touch fatigued after a long day of touch rugby. At half-time, though, the Cardiff Dragons lead the Durham Knights by 2-1 in this plate final.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Well, we're back live with Next Gen and English Touch for the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship final day. And we've got some big news for you. The Bristol Cobras are into the bowl final, which is great to see, but for making it into the cup final and grabbing those 60 points, the Nottingham Trent Timberwolves cannot be caught by the Bath Hawks. So it looks like they will be champions, as Exeter, even if they grab the full 62 points, will not be able to chase down the Timberwolves. They will finish on 66, on 126 with a victory. Nottingham Trent, even if they lose, will finish on 128. That's according to my maths. But for now, we return to the plate final, where Cardiff are 1 try up against Durham and hunting for more. Well, we've seen Cardiff's journey here. They beat Cambridge in Pool C, but it wasn't enough to make it into the cup, as Birmingham Lions took down the now finalists, the Exeter Hurricanes, to sneak into the cup. But we watched the Dragons take down the Pumas, and then the Edinburgh Stags by 7-2. Durham took down Cambridge in the quarter-final, and then they beat the other side of the Oxbridge competitive sports teams in Oxford by just 1 try. Now Cardiff are in front of the Durham Knights here, and they've got 6 taps from 7 yards out. Tag takes another touch. Lovely ball out wide, but put down. Durham will come away with it. Well, coverage of touch rugby on Next Gen doesn't stop here. The World Cup is coming up It will be in Nottingham as well. 188 teams have entered across 13 categories. Representatives from Fiji, France, Ireland, New Zealand, Scotland, South Africa, the USA, Wales, and of course Australia and England. But there's teams from the Cook Island, Belgium, Canada, Guernsey, Hong Kong, Lebanon, Luxembourg, Malaysia, Papua New Guinea. There's loads and loads of international teams taking part in the World Cup in July. But here in Nottingham, it's Durham in the plate final, searching for a way back into this game. They are in possession for now. Ollie Lowe was back right across the face of the Cardiff defence. Tag taken and Cardiff are backpedaling. Dupre. Dupre on the return, just spilled in that wide channel, so Cardiff escape for now. They still lead by 1. First touch taken by Oscar Healy. And they stick down the left-hand side, as these touch teams so often do, to get their changes into the game. The rolling subs. Good run by Trees. Sexton. Tabatabe beats one. But he's the half, so needs to find a pass. Looking for Sexton, but knocked down by Durham. But they will have 6 more touches. Good run from Tabatabe, but no one from Cardiff could find a way to get to him. Sexton then. Trees. Back with Sexton. He'll be touched. Tabatabe. Sexton. Tabatabe again. Sexton. Tabatabe stepping off the right. Repelled for now. Referee's had a word, they're ready to get going. Sexton. Trees happy to run the clock out here. Trees takes the touch. Sexton finds Tabatabe. Now they inject a bit of pace. Trees picks a good line, but he's touched once again. Sexton finds Tabatabe. Finds him again. Lovely hands. Trees touches down. But it's a turnover instead. That's the last of Cardiff's opportunities for the moment at least. Durham have 4 minutes to get back on level terms and try and force a drop-off. There's a good step and a good little turn of pace from Ollie Lowe. And Ollie Lowe still going here. Eventually caught by Kieran Flynn. Cameron Hayring. Coulson plays half. Smearden. Smearden hands it off again, this time to Caelan Brown. Brown still progressing with Sexton for company. And then a lovely move. Smearden with the step, with the dive. But not been given. Just caught on his way through. Great effort from Smearden. Now Caelan Brown, Smearden, Hayring. Good move. Should be a try, must be a try. Put down. Hayring's ball just beyond the Durham winger. So instead it will be Cardiff on the attack once more. And Cardiff making great yards. They're up to halfway. Have a look at this effort here. Sexton just about gets the touch. And in the meantime, Durham are back in possession, searching for that golden point to get them back on level terms. The clock's against them now. Taken forward once again. by Brown. Finds Smearden. And there's a little show and go. Good feet. The referee says touch made. Stefan Pryfetch leaving his mark on the final. Brown, Smearden. Good line from Caelan Brown, where you can see the intention, but that pass didn't find its target, so Cardiff escape, and they've got 2 minutes just to hold on here. They lead 2-1 in this plate final. Durham have had the better of the second half, arguably. But Cardiff remain in front. Quick ball, and once again they flood the left-hand side. Lovely feet. Still going is Pryfetch. Oh, he skips away from another. And he'll take it all the way to the house for Cardiff. Or will he? Well, the referees in conjunction with each other, I think the try will be awarded in the end. Stefan Pryfetch adds another one to the tally. On the cover. Brown just didn't have enough. Durham need to score, and they need to score quickly. But a loose pass, an ambitious one at that, put down. The Cardiff escape. And surely they must have secured the plate final with that excellent solo try from Stefan Pryfetch. Well, they're hunting for more Cardiff. They only took it down the left-hand side in order to bring on their interchanges, but they went all the way instead. Healy. Sexton at the half. Finds Healy once again. Sexton. Healy will look to go quickly here. Great pickup. Needs support. Finds support. It's a turnover for Durham. Buzzer goes. The ball is down, and it's a plate victory for Cardiff. Well, they were unfortunate not to get into the cup competition, really. A shock result as the Birmingham Lions knocked off Exeter in that final group game. That consigned Cardiff to the plate. But since then, they have been pretty perfect. Just rumbling through the opposition. They took the Birmingham Pumas down by 5-2, the Stags by 7-2, and then in this final, a 3-1 victory for them seals the plate. Well, Exeter's third team, the Typhoons, have made it all the way to the bowl final, the third string competition, where they'll face the Bristol Cobras. That's our penultimate game, live here on Pitch 1 in Nottingham for the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship.
Yeah, good day, 99.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed.
Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Coombs, 1-2 too many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a silly boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the middle.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Right, hands in. Come on, Evan.
Tight! Eyes up, Trent! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I won for the ref!
Hooray!
So close.
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball, watch the ball.
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run around, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Surrey, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard for friends. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready? Quickies, you stay tight. Push out, yeah? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good day, 99.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, it has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a silly boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the point.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now we're in it.
The all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Evan.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Trent! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball,
Rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when we
1, 2, 3. So just come up. If you're worried about being run around, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard for Trent. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Right, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good day, 99.
Well, a little warm-up for the cup final for you here. The Exeter Typhoons, the third string side. They take on the Bristol Cobras. Bristol took down Falmouth and Leeds to get here by big scores too, 7-1 and 6-0 respectively. while the Typhoons took down Nottingham, Trent and Edinburgh's second teams. But the ball goes down early doors, and it will be Exeter Typhoons to come away with it. Well, a good first carry. And they're breaking up to halfway. Into contact goes Charlotte O'Riordan. Oh, lovely step. And the little handoff too. There's the ball across. It's a beautiful offload, and it puts Jack Norman in for the first try. Lovely running from Finlay Anderson. Just lifts it over the defender. It's a great line as well. By the number 99, Lauren Caldecott. Steps off the left, and then the little basketball pass. And the Typhoons, one try down to begin the game. But they're on the attack here, reaching out. Try given. Well, a quick start to this game. It's one try apiece. Lloyd Daffyd on the wraparound. Just strolls home. That's Lloyd Daffyd's 8th try today. High scoring Bristol in this plate and bowl competition. They're one of the sides that just missed out on cup and plate group stages. Instead, they flew through their early rounds. It's Exeter on the attack. There's the big miss pass. Too big. And put down. But with the Bristol Cobras, 3-1 wins over Nottingham Trent's second team. They put 10 past Durham's Archers and 6 on Wolverhampton. And then, of course, that barnstorming run to the final. So perhaps they're the favourites going into this game. They're looking a little bit short of ideas here. A few quick touches has got them rolling on. That's a good ball. But another touch, and that's their 6th, so handing it over to Exeter, who will be watching on as the Hurricanes take on Nottingham Trent in the final. Nottingham Trent have already done enough to secure the trophy, it seems. But will they take a second national title with them after their victory on the 9th? Well, great pace, and Exeter away, but the half can't score. But that's all right, because the support player can. And Exeter go in front. Great pace by Tom Lewis. Or to take that carry, and then halfback Robert Murray carried it on, but then she had to offload. Regardless, it puts Exeter in front. But the Bristol Cobras hunting for another. That's a great step off the right. Noah Wales. The turnover, unfortunately. And Exeter already lead by 2-1. Harry Griffiths makes the touch. 7 tries, along with Daniel McCourt in this competition so far. Key players for Bristol. But it's Exeter making good yardage through Lauren Caldecott. Another great run through Connor Dunlevy. And then Finlay Anderson through the 6th touch, so a turnover that goes Bristol's way. They take it to that edge. Out of the line comes Anderson to make the touch. Well, that's a good short ball into the path of Daniel McCourt. McCourt's there on the right-hand side. Instead, the half goes himself, searching for McCourt, who plucks it out of the sky. It won't be a try. Instead, it will be a turnover for Exeter. But once again, Bristol knocking on the door. This Bristol's strongest side, and that's a turnover in a dangerous position. Anderson puts it down. So the tap from Gascoigne, who himself has scored 6 tries already. He's at half. Lloyd Dafford, Gascoigne again. Dafford to his left. Just about keeps hold of it. On the wraparound comes McCourt. He's been touched. Is their 4th touch then. Tapped by Daniel McCourt. McCourt himself takes another touch, so they'll only have one more. The 3 key men in the centre for Bristol looking to create. Takes another touch. Quick ball. But that's their last shot at it, surely. Well, they'll have one more. Within 7, perhaps a penalty there. Rio Vithlani on at 23, and that's been spilled over the line. So finally, Exeter repel Bristol for a 3rd time. Plenty more to come from the Cobras. But at the moment, Exeter's defence just about holding firm. And they still lead by 1 try. Excellent line picked out by Caldecott. And that's created a bit of go forward for Exeter, change the direction of the attack. Podmore at the half. Hands it off to Charlotte O'Riordan. Footwork from Lewis. A quick pick-up. And once again, the half is through. Needs some support. We'll find it from Lewis. Robert Murray. Twice then, he sent Exeter flooding through the centre, and they make it 3. Murray again showing his mettle. A good pick-up and great acceleration. Another Exeter player, the beneficiary of his hard work. How can the Cobras respond then? Now 2 down. Despite their good attacking opportunities, what a finish this might be. And it is given. A wonderful try by Harry Griffiths. That's his 8th. Hands it off, but wants the inside ball there. Skips away from 1. Lovely footwork. Gets on the outside of Alexander O'Loughlin. And the Cobras back into the game. Still trailed by 1. And Exeter on the attack. Flooding forward. There's numbers there, but it's been put down. A huge missed opportunity on the stroke of half-time. And the Cobras will have one more shot at it. Before the break, to get back on level terms, that is, in this bowl final. Goes to serve that the quality in this competition runs deep. That these 2 talented sides didn't even qualify for the plate or cup contention. But Exeter on the turnover, they will score. And on the stroke of half-time, just as the Cobras look to get back in the game, well, Exeter punish their mistake. That is a loose ball. And look how quickly the green shirts flood forward. They're a little show with the eyes. In the end, Archie Thomas goes over for his 2nd try of the tournament. So at half-time then, Exeter lead by 4 tries to 2 against the Bristol Cobras in this bowl final. Well, plenty of support here at the BUCS Touch Rugby Finals Day. The Cup final, the one game to come after this one, and Nottingham Trent, the Timberwolves, may have already sealed the championship, if my maths is correct at least, as Bath were knocked out by the Exeter Hurricanes in the semi-final stage. They were the closest challengers. But here it's Exeter's third team, the Typhoons, who lead by 2 tries against the Bristol Cobras in the bowl final, the third string competition, which Bristol narrowly missed out on qualifying for the Cup and Plate groups. Now, touch made, and in come the changes for Bristol. But that ball's gone down to end the attack. Filled by Emma LaRouche. So here come Exeter in a promising position. Another try would really put Bristol up against it. Tom Lewis plays half, and that's a lovely pass. And the try is given. Thought there might have been a touch out there. But it's a wonderful ball out to the left-hand side. Lewis into Murray, who's been so creative today. Sophia Symington with her second try of the competition. And Bristol, bit of a mountain to climb at 3 tries down. Harry Griffiths taking it forward for the Cobras. That's a nicely weighted pass, and are they going to get one back here? Amelia Garnett goes over, and the comeback might be on. 5-3. Once again, it's a great carry from Griffiths, and then simple hands. Noah Wells takes it to the line and draws in the defender. Just about gets it away. Score by Amelia Garnett. Exeter, though, on the attack. Touch made on the wraparound, some good pace into the attack. Archie Thompson marched back, so Bristol have it. Another try here would be key. Once again, it's Harry Griffiths offering something through that centre channel. Great pace added to the line by Noah Wales. It just slipped out as he checked back, so Exeter back with it. They've got 6.5 minutes here to hold on to a 2-point lead as they ring in the changes. Keeping it tight down the right-hand side. Another touch made on Robert Murray, who's looked very impressive, and Murray on the pickup. Look at him go, Murray through the hole. Can he find a green shirt in support? Yes, he can. Tom Lewis with a try. And does that just about take this final beyond the Bristol Cobras. Murray with a special performance. The standout in this bowl final. Once again, his direct running, his pick-up in the half position. He would have had a hat-trick if he was allowed to score himself. Finds Murray, finds Tom Lewis. Well, the Cobras in possession, really up against it now, in desperate need of a try, and soon. Lloyd Dafford makes contact there and plays half. Maria Vithlani. It's a turnover for Exeter. And another try here would certainly seal it for the Typhoons. Great direct running. Bristol are back, scrambling. Lovely line by Caldecott. Caldecott now plays half. And all the way they'll go, or just a touch at the very last. Lloyd Daffyd got across. He may have put himself out of action in the process, but a great touch by Lloyd Daffyd to keep the Cobras in it. Another short line run in there by Harry Gascoigne. And there's a good inside pass. Noah Wales is almost away. Griffiths. And he appeals to the referee, thinks it's been slapped down, so another 6 touches for Bristol. Noah Wales. That's a long ball, and it's beyond the outstretched arm of Amelia Garnett, who herself has already scored 7 tries in the competition.
Me rolling. Next to me, yeah?
Bristol certainly the highest scorers here in Nottingham. They need to pull something special out of the bag in the next 4 minutes if they want to overturn this 3-try deficit. Exeter, though, looking threatening. It's just beyond Jack Norman, so here come Bristol. Wales. Another touch on halfway. Lloyd Daffyd steps off the left. Oh, but it's a mistake, and a costly one. Dan McCourt has offered a lot to this Bristol side today with his 7 tries, but a turnover there, and it might spell the end of Bristol's run in this bowl competition. That's a forward pass, but waved on by the referees. Charlotte O'Riordan into touch this time. Well, skipping through the touches. Robert Murray told to get back by the Cobras. Murray, Lewis. Drawing in defenders. Well, that's a turnover, so Harry Gascoigne can play away. Daffyd. They've got numbers over on the right if they use them, but instead the interchange is on the field. Vithlani with some footwork. Wales. Takes touch. Wales on the pickup. Little show and go. Lovely from Wales. Needs support. Just put down by Vithlani. And 2 minutes is likely not enough for the 3 tries that Bristol need. Instead, Exeter could look to seal it. Lovely footwork, but Amelia Garnett got the touch. Little show and go to get Exeter rolling. Caldecott once again adds good pace to the ball. Oh, lovely step from Thompson. And surely they'll have it here. There's another touch at the very last, this time on Henry Wood. And that was 6 touches, so, well, if Bristol go coast to coast here, maybe, just maybe, it's on. There's the first touch made. Exeter hunting down the Cobras. Here is Gascoigne. And Garnett handing it off. Daffyd put down. And that might spell the end of Bristol's run in this competition. We could be on for an Exeter double in the Bowl and Cup. And still they come. And good footwork from Anderson. It will be in vain. Roy Daffyd with the tap. Gascoigne spills It won't mean very much, however. One last attack maybe for Exeter, just to put some shine on this performance. But there goes the horn, and that seals it for Exeter. Out the back door to finish. Beautiful way to crown yourselves the champions of the bowl. Whistle goes, and Exeter defeat the Bristol Cobras by a score of 7-3. Well, one more game for you here at the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship, and it is the final game as well. It's a huge encounter between Exeter's main team, the Hurricanes, and they take on Nottingham Trent Timberwolves, who may have already sealed the title, but a victory in the Cup would certainly do so. That is our next game, and our final game at 4:30 here in Nottingham at the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1 2 Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune, great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
The last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Hands up, Trent! Yeah, go on! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball.
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm
But
marking.
also when we
1, 2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Surrey, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard for Trent. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? Alright, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Yeah, good, 99.
I need to think of a tune. Okay. Are we rolling?
Warm-up tune of choice.
Ooh, it has to be something by Chronic, Charlie Steed.
La Mama de la Mama. Great tune.
What an accent.
Power by Kanye West.
My Sacrifice by Creed. Warm-up tune of choice, probably Luke Combs, 1, 2, Too Many.
My warm-up tune of choice, probably Rhythm in the Dance by Miller Blue. Get you going, get you ready. Great tune. Yeah.
Play whatever's randomly on my phone. We'll see. Maybe heavy metal, maybe a bit of jazz. We'll just find out.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just, as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, right? Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Evans.
Tight! Hands up, Trent! Yeah, go on! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Durham!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep it, watch the ball,
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
It's quite,
It overlaps.
including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3.
Yes!
So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get
Toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
Well, it's our final game here at Next Gen with England Touch at the BUCS Touch Rugby Championships. NTU in the pink up against Exeter. It's been a really strong day for the Exeter sides. We just saw them take home the bowl. But can the Timberwolves take home their second victory at these two national final events? They already were victorious on the 9th, and they've got a 100% win record. Wouldn't they like to take that out of the national championships? On the leadership board, the 62 points they get from victory here should be enough for them to win the championship regardless of results elsewhere. Bath, their nearest challengers, fallen at the semi-final stage by the Hurricanes, but there'll be a really good support for both these sides here. Exeter had a little tunnel before the game for their team, and it is Exeter to get underway, and it's a blistering start, just taking it to the line. They've made plenty of yards there. Inside ball, it's been spilled. So it will be Nottingham Trent to run away from it, and you can hear how passionate the sides are. The second team of Nottingham felled by Exeter's threes in the bowl, but they're still here in support, as are the 4 Exeter teams in total, including the ones currently playing. And Exeter, long-time perennial winners of this competition. It was themselves who were champions last year. Between themselves and the Bath, they've won every edition of this competition except one in 2015, which was taken by Loughborough. Nottingham Trent vying to be only the 4th team to win it in its almost 10-year history. But once again, it's Exeter off to the fastest start. That's a beautiful pass right across the face of the Nottingham Trent defence, and Ruby Silidis with the first score, and that will please the strong away support from Exeter. How about that for a step and a pass to put Silidis away in the corner. Exeter take an early lead. How can the champs respond? Even a defeat here will seal them the title by 2 points, but an 100% win record is what they're looking to keep a hold of in this game. Well, turnover goes Exeter's way, and they'll work their way up the field. Coming out to the line for NTU, making the touch is Tom Kerr. And then taking it to the line with pace, Cole Graham. It's a turnover, goes the way of Nottingham Trent, the Timberwolves. There's the first touch, and the second in quick succession, looking to create a bit of momentum. Jake Morris that time taking contact. And this is better from the Timberwolves, who are looking to attack down the left through Jared Lewis. But 6 touches are up. Anishan Alenko will get Exeter underway. That's a great line picked out there by Emily Simon. Well, it's a turnover, and this in a more promising position and for the Timberwolves. Jared Lewis takes the first touch and then quickly off the field. On come the interchanges, round the corner. Little show and go, but won't get any change out of the Exeter defence this time. Ben Grinter pulling the strings for NTU in that semi-final, and now Grinter diving over. Try awarded. Or was it just a penalty? Well, it is a penalty for Grinter, so they'll reset the touches back to 7. Grinter will draw one out and then take it on the return. Lovely step. And that time it's been given. And passion from Grinter. And Nottingham Trent go level. Good interplay then between Trinter and Sam Clatcher. He's already scored 4 this competition. That's another one for Trinter on the board. That's a great step. Enough to deceive the Exeter defence, but it's a fast start for Exeter. Touch is called, but they're only 7 out. Morton Davis on the left, but it's over him and wide and almost into the grateful clutches of Elia Huguet, the top scoring female participant in this mixed competition. But instead NTU on the counter. Here come the Timberwolves down that left-hand side. Morris takes contact, and they run it tight as the interchanges enter the fray. Exeter still forced to retreat here. Well, Grinter convinced that he evaded the touch there, but instead it's an Exeter turnover. Grinter up to make the touch. Then some great pace taken to the line. And suddenly, NTU's backpedaling. But the whistle goes, it'll be a turnover. And that was a delightful call if you're in NTU supporter. Up goes the cheer. And they'll tap from halfway. Patiently making that way up the field, Morris. Looking to tease the Exeter defence. Quick carry and lofted over the top. Cleanly taken. NTU will go ahead. Lottie Saunders has her 4th of the tournament.
Let's go, NTU!
Well, that was a well-received development in this cup final. NTU chasing an 100% record, and Jared Lewis with a beautiful pass over the top. Perfectly weighted. But Exeter with plenty still to come in this first half. Round the corner with pace, inside ball. And another score in the blink of an eye, Exeter 11. Cole Graham takes the inside pass off of late Morton Davis. And like a basketball game, we're just end-to-end here in the final of this BUCS Touch Rugby Championship. The Timberwolves of Nottingham Trent will take a touch there through Morris. And Lewis finds Morris once again. Suddenly injecting a bit of pace into the attack, flashed across the face, but it was behind the on-rushing support player, so instead it'll be Exeter once again who come forward. Heather Richardson on the carry, takes it on the return too. But a turnover in NTU's favour. And Exeter lose another 10 yards to boot. They're all the way back on their try line. Nottingham Trent with 7 touches within 7 yards, or 6 touches it is, plus their 0 touch, which they've taken there. And it could be Grinder with another one. Lovely footwork. Try given, or perhaps just a penalty. But it is just a penalty as Lanko looked to touch offside. And Grinter looking to take this final by the scruff of the neck. That's a beautiful ball. A real missile from Grinter. Just evades the clutches of the NTU winger, and Lanko can look to break away for Exeter instead. Clever footwork. Lanko once again plays half. Good line speed from Saunders. Richardson, Caldecott. Or it's Emily Simon that time carrying. Simon's there in support, although they go to the right-hand side instead. Lawton Davis, but another turnover as we approach half-time in this cup competition. This the final game of the BUCS Touch Rugby Championships. NTU may have done enough already to secure the title, but they'll want to keep that 100% record alive. They're level at the moment against the Exeter Hurricanes, but that final ball just doesn't stick, and instead it will be a turnover. And Exeter will have the last attack of the half. Well, there goes the horn for the penultimate time. So at the break in this final, Nottingham Trent Timberwolves are all locked up with the Exeter Hurricanes, 2 tries apiece. We'll be live for the second half of the very final game in the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship here in Nottingham in just a moment's time. Well, it was Exeter who drew first blood, much to the delight of their 3 teams also here in support. Leighton Davis, a lovely pass. Ruby Solidis with just her second of the tournament. And Grinter grabbed the game by the scruff of the neck here. It's marshalling play. Great footwork. It was NTU to grab a second as well and put themselves in the lead. Another absolute pill, this time by Lewis. Into space for a try, but Exeter responded straight away. And then as the final few minutes of the first half played out, both sides had a bit of a deadlock. Who knows where this final will go, but at half-time, it's 2 apiece with a trophy on the line. Here's the final then of the BUCS Touch Rugby Championships. Nottingham Trent victorious in the first edition back on the 9th of this month. Also victorious in the northern leg of the competition. And almost the fastest start to this second half as we're locked in at 2 apiece here against the Exeter Hurricanes. Bath Hawks, the closest challengers, beaten in the semi-final by Exeter, which means that Nottingham Trent have all but sealed the title, but they've got an 100% record across the 3 competitions that they would love to keep alive here. And Exeter, of course, with a win, would go on top of Bath. And that's a lovely ball. Little basketball pass back inside to Elanco. But it's a turnover for NTU. Here they come through Grinder. But it's another turnover. Grinder has not won the favour of Exeter there. Just leaving something on Elanco on the way through. On comes Cole Graham in his place. Lawton Davis in possession with the tap. We're going to take it to the line and force the touch. Graham plays half, finds Leighton Davis again. Lawton Davis this time forced to slow down. Graham, Lawton Davis. Graham takes touch, Lawton Davis hands it off, diving in this time at our Exeter. But it won't be for them just yet. They retreat 7 metres. Another touch. Graham looks to get out of his feet, but it's a turnover for NTU as they take it to an edge. Sticking down that right-hand tram line. With another big call by the referee to send Exeter back another 10 yards. Little show and go to draw first touch, but it's been spilled. Wow, that's a unfortunate mistake to make in a final of this magnitude. Big opportunity for Exeter, who have been camped in the NTU half for the last couple of minutes here. Now a more direct route of running from Sophia Jelfs. Lawton Davis gives it to Baldock. Lawton Davis then, just a few metres short. Takes the touch. Lawton Davis back in possession. There's the inside ball. Well, the touch was made. So Jelfs with a great pass to that left-hand side. But the referee's call interrupts occasions. It's a turnover. And Grinter looks to accelerate. As does Alice Summers. That's their 3rd touch, but they're up to halfway. Exeter push back further for an infringement. So NTU and Sophie Lloyd have a bit of time on their hands. Lloyd draws the first touch. Onto their 3rd now. Edging ever closer to the line, NTU. That's a great ball, but just spilt in that wide channel. It would have been a pretty fantastic take. And Exeter draw their first touch as they've got NTU retreating all the time. Velasco once again takes the touch, this time from Tom Kerr. And quickly working from Exeter. Well, Cole Graham thought he was away at half, but instead it's a turnover for NTU. Lewis this time. We're still all square as we approach the 5-minute mark in this second half. And Exeter have it back. Constant changing in possession here as both sides grapple for momentum in this final. Oh, Graham draws a touch this time, and another. Graham has it back. Lawton Davis. Elasco plays half and finds Lawton Davis again, stepping outside and in, and that's a lovely take out of the air. Inside ball just doesn't go to hand. It just doesn't stick. However, Infringement by NTU will hand possession to Exeter. 7 metres from the try line. Surely with 6 touches, they must be able to carve out an opportunity here. Lawton Davis looking to draw touch. I'm happy with the manner in which it was served. And now he'll take it to the line himself. Baldock back to the left-hand side. Baldock's on the return. Touch is the call. Well, how close was that to touching down? Baldock will tap. Leave it for Lawton Davis. And Baldock, Lawton Davis, once again touched. So no try. 5th touch by Jake Morris this time. Huge intervention. One more shot at it then for Exeter. Baldock, Lawton Davis, little hitch kick. Baldock, over they go. Edith Hughes has another try. Her 7th of the competition. She's the top scoring female participant. In fact, she's the 2nd top scorer overall, having overtaken Ethan Presswood in this competition. She just trails Vince Parker in that tally. And Exeter take the lead, but in rapid fashion, NTU, the Timberwolves, have made great work, great time up the field. With just 3 minutes to go, they really haven't got long here. Lewis, across the face, diving over the line. Not given on this occasion. Goes back with Grinter. He draws a touch. Back with Grinter, diving through the traffic. But it's still touched. NTU denied on this occasion. Where will Ben Grinter, who scored 3 tries already and 1 in this final, drive his side next? Grinter on the return. Plenty of players there to make the touch. Well, it's a forced interchange there. 1 too many penalties. So advantage. Grinter will go over surely now. He dives in to equalise from range, but the referee still says there was a touch. Morris takes the touch. Picked up by Lewis. Grinter, maybe now. Still touched. NTU denied. They're camped with 2 minutes to go on Exeter's 7 metre line. There's the touch. Morris looks to add some intensity into the game. Clearly another touch there came in from Exeter. How many more shots at this do they have? Morris starting through. Denied again. How long must we wait on the 7 metre line of Exeter? Touch taken there. Lewis goes to the right-hand side and it's been dropped. Turnover. And surely Exeter now will break away. Instead it goes the Nottingham Timberwolves way. What did Exeter do wrong there? Or whatever it is, it's a lifeline for NTU. They still trail. They're 100% record on the line. Morris takes a touch. The Timberwolves just need some momentum. Long pass, excellent take. But still not a score. Can you believe it? The diving regather with excellent technique by Lottie Sanders, but still the Timberwolves denied. Little show and go, surely now. Finally, they have broken through. Sam Clatcher with his 5th of the tournament. Crucial to their 2nd try as well. Well, they've been knocking on the door so hard it's fallen over. And finally, they break through for the first time in this 2nd half. A lovely step. There's the show and go, does him with the head. flings his whole neck towards the right-hand side to send the defender the wrong way. And as the klaxon goes, Exeter could steal it. Could they go all the way? The referees are in debate. It looks short. Well, the klaxon went, and we're going to a drop-off. So if you're new to the game of touch, where have you been? But it will be a drop-off here, where it's going to be a four-a-side competition between Exeter and Nottingham. There'll be 2 minutes of extra time. If there's been no score after 2 minutes, then it will drop to three-a-side, and such, until there's just one player on the field. At the beginning of this game, there can still only be 2 male players on at the same time to keep the balance, as has been the rule throughout. So a drop-off then between the Timberwolves and the Hurricanes. The most thrilling of finishes to the final. The rules stay the same. Morris carries forward. Lewis, Morris again, making some yards. Morris takes the touch, and it's back to him from the half. Exeter up through Lawton Davis to make another touch. Lewis, the ball goes down, and Graham will break for Exeter. Graham on the outside. Graham going for the corner. Has he got the legs? He's on the outside of Lewis. That'll be it. It's all over. Exeter will defeat the Timberwolves. Just running down the clock. Graham scores. Surely that is the decisive try. Graham gets on the outside of Morris, just has Lewis to beat and does him for legs. Surely now that's all that NTU have to offer, unless they score in the final phase here. Well, they're 7 yards out with four players on the field. They've only got 30 seconds here, or Exeter will win this edition of the Touch BUCS Championships. Grinter plays it wide. Grinter is injured and looks like he'll have to leave the field. Well, the klaxon goes for 2 minutes, but as Grinter leaves the field, they'll have one last attack. Here it is then, one last chance. Ball is down. Exeter have done it. Well, it won't be enough to dislodge the Timberwolves from the top of the BUCS Touch Rugby pyramid, but they have the title here. They are cup champions on this occasion. But if my maths is correct, the reigning champs will not be able to take home the shield today. It'll stay here in Nottingham with the Trent Timberwolves. But what a thrilling conclusion to our day here. We've had all kinds of weather battering us left and right here in Nottingham. But what you can say is that the rugby has been excellent. And with such a big occasion like the Touch Rugby World Cup to come here in Nottingham, well, this will really get you excited for that huge competition. But the final score here between the Nottingham Trent Timberwolves and the Exeter Hurricanes. Exeter are victorious today in the cup final by 4 tries to 3 after a thrilling 2 minutes of extra time. Well, let's have a look at the tries. Well, the presentations will take place in the clubhouse later on, but it was Exeter who got off to the fastest start here with plenty of support on their backs, even as the away side against Trent at home. It's just a wonderful pass, isn't it, to put Salidis in. Trent responded quickly. Good interplay between Grinder and Sam Clasher. And then Morris getting involved with Lewis. Have a look at this pass from Lewis. At half, knew he couldn't go alone. That's a perler to find Lottie Saunders. But this was just before half-time. And the Hurricanes responded straight away. Lewis with the inside pass, over goes Graham. And then it was all stale in extra time. Before eventually, midway through the half, Exeter were able to unlock the door with some great hands. The second top scorer across the competition, Elijah Hugot, gets in there. And well, NTU weren't about unlocking the door, they were about knocking it down. Attempt after attempt after attempt. They drew a number of penalties, and finally, that little bit of skill took the game to extra time. But Cole Graham goes coast to coast and takes it home for Exeter. Well, that will bring an end to not just the BUCS Touch Rugby Championship, but also our coverage here in Nottingham. You'll see that some great respect from Exeter to form that big tunnel that I'm sure Nottingham will also be a part of. They'll take solace in the fact that they will still be, if my maths is correct, the overall champions. And they will be just the fourth team to take that title, away from defending champs Exeter, who did all they could in this game by going and winning the lot. Well, there's a lot more coverage of touch rugby to come, including the World Cup in July. Head to England Touch's website to read more about that. That'll be brought to you live with Next Gen all week. But from here, from us in Nottingham, we'll leave you with some of the tries from the day as Exeter celebrate here, despite the fact that the Nottingham Trent Timberwolves, with the points they've garnered by being in the final, will still be just the fourth team to take home the shield at the Super BUCS Touch Rugby Championships. I've been Wilfred Kemsley, live with Next Gen and England Touch. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.
Yeah.